Alright, good evening everyone. So, I was kind of debating on what to play today actually because right now there's a free weekend for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I played a bit of it last night. I was supposed to play with some of my friends, but then I don't know what happened, but then everyone just kept logging in and logging out. And I'm like, wait, I'm just like unlocking my gadget slots, doing the tutorial races and shit. I'm like, okay, now where is everyone? And everyone just kind of fucked off to parts unknown late in the night. I'm like, where the fuck did you all go? I was like, you told me to get the fucking gadget slots unlocked. I got most of them. And like, let's go play some. And then just fucking, everyone's just fucking gone. It's like 1 in the morning too. I'm just like, bro, this is usually when everyone's still awake. So I'm just like, so I was just farming the Grand Prix, like, cause you know, the free weekend ain't gonna last forever. So I'm like, where's the multiplayer? But yeah, that aside though, what was it? I finished Resident Evil 6 with my friend the other day, and oh man. Oh man, Resident 6 is so ass. Like, action, fun. A particular escape sequence in Chris's campaign, complete ass. The story, non-existent, essentially. Because they really like designed the campaign to be played in co-op and also with the asymmetric PvP mode called Agent Hunt. Because like think like Left 4 Dead where you control the special infected and shit, and apparently if a player does enable it, you can invade their campaign lobby as controllable special zombies to hunt them down. And on one hand it's cool, but on the other, because it's designed like that like I'm pretty sure that's why the lore pieces and everything is really sparse, if not just non-existent in Resi 6. Because like, you know how in Resident Evil, right? As you explore and go places, like you come across documents, audio files, or audio files? I don't remember. Like documents that kind of like give you more context about like the people, like the locals, researchers, like corpo logs or whatever with like Umbrella or whatever company is doing business or some shit, or you know, like maybe saying that gives you context of the global politics of Resident Evil or some shit. And you know, like you take your time and read it. But that isn't gonna fit in Resi 6, where they've designed the campaign in such a way that if you're gonna invade player lobbies, you can't just have people try to pick up and read lore when they're potentially being hunted down. So I'm just like, oh, that's why there's like no fucking lore like within the campaign itself, which is a shame. Like, I would understand, although it would probably add a lot more dev time, but like if they just had the campaign levels just traditionally laid out, and then you have like essentially like a speedrun format specifically for the asymmetric PvP of Resi 6. Then with that, it would make more sense. But like, yeah, no. So Dark Souls still has that lore, despite having a similar PvP system, though it is technically opt-in. I mean, yeah, technically with Resi 6 as well, it is opt-in as well. But like, I don't know, I think like because of the whole multiplayer inclusion, I think like they just kind of had a whole what's the word I'm looking for? There's like a specific word I was thinking about, but there's like a whole design shift from like the maze like layouts of whatever location you're in, the backtracking, the exploration of finding like key items, puzzles, and other shit. But then in Resi 6, it's basically 99% linear. you essentially just keep going forward. But like, yeah. So because of that, like, yeah, like, there's a lot of set pieces, but in terms of like memorable level design, not really. Because like, nowhere on the levels of going through like RPD and Resi 2 or Spain and the castle and shit and RE4 and everything. And what was it? I was about to say Resi 8, but then like I'm thinking back on it, like, I mean, technically the central village part is like your main hub that alters or opens up more as you kind of like go from one major area to the next or whatever. But I mean, still miles better than whatever Resi 6 has, honestly. Although again, that's like a really low standard. But yeah, okay. So again, like, I was kind of debating whether or not I wanted to do like Sonic Cross Worlds on stream because of the free weekend that's going on right now. But I was like, I really should progress more trails. But I don't know, like, I'm having fun with Sonic Cross Worlds. And yeah, the racing is a lot more difficult than I thought with just watching people play it. I'm like, huh. I was like, how hard is the driving in this guy? I keep seeing like people, like, whether it's like, you know, new players or like experienced players bumping the walls and shit, and like all this other wacky stuff going on. I'm like, it can't be that hard. And then I try to get a feel for a couple different like vehicles, like, you know, your standard racer or car or whatever, the what was it, the Air Rider board thing or whatever it's called, or is it Air Gear? I forgot what they called it in Sonic Riders. And then actually no, did they only have cars and the hoverboards, or is there or did they have bikes and oh no, I'm thinking like Mario Kart or some shit. But yeah, basically I spent most of my session just playing Miku. But yeah, I was basically just, wait, what do I have the prompts on? What the heck? Hold on. Wait, did it always have? Huh. Wait, was that recent? Or am I crazy? Huh. You know, I never noticed that, like, with the main objective indicator on the right side of the screen. Was there always the button prompt for your objectives? Huh. Or maybe it does that to signify that you have to go click the red text to progress the main story. Huh. Hey Abdo, how you doing? But yeah, what else do I wanna... Anything else I wanted to get out there before we go into the Garten? You must gather your party before you can proceed. Oh god, now I'm like remembering shit about Knights of the Old Republic and shit. Like, you just run like so far ahead of your party. It's like, yeah, it's like your party members are like all the way over there stuck behind a corner. I'm just like, oh my god. It's like, just let me move on, please. They can catch up on their own. Okay, let's go to the Grim Garten. And also, was there anything new here? Ah, there is. New people. Or, well, no, new dialogue with... Oh, that was because I think we bumped into Risha earlier. Because she left the Garten for story reasons because we just fought her. And now that we did fight her, she's back here with new dialogue. Arkansas is currently planning a performance inspired by the rocket launch. I'd love to invite you all to see it someday, so let's make sure we get through this together. Let's see, for now, let's leave Agnès to Grammy and Ren. They got this. As for me, I'm going to face all the obstacles in our way head on. I swear on my honor as Grimcat. Feels like everyone's trying to figure out what we're up to. Well, I just hope we all manage to finish what we set out to do. I know we've all been keeping the details close to our chest, but it's obvious enough that we've all hit our respective endgames. Been in the Republic for almost a year now, but about time I gotta show off my B-rank pride. Okay, and let's go... who do we... Okay, who's gonna be our Garten party? Let's go with Mr. Green Schwarzer. Let's go with Rufus. Reset. And yeah, all of them are unavailable for the time being. Van. So we have the well, I mean, we have Reen. He's as strong as the Grendel, honestly. Barry, Nadia. She's in Altina, Crow. I think I'll just stick with this kind of a lineup, actually.
Activating maintenance. Sorry, that's a single element slot. Sorry, that's a single element slot.
Okay, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I had Beowulf here, but that's on Rufus, so...
Skills change!
Let's go with Smog for now.
This is...
Let's take a look.
You... Modifying... Leave... Shifting to maintenance mode.
Okay, that should be good enough. Alright. Oh, I need to recover everyone's craft points.
Whew, that's the stuff.
Also, drinking the rest of my coffee while we're watching them bathe.
So cozy. So relaxing. How relaxing.
How relaxing. Okay. Oh, right, so since we're still...
This is nothing.
Let's take a look.
Actually, alter Yakuma.
You're
Right, I need to take this shit off of Katra. Knew I was forgetting something. Okay, well, Ren's not here, so I might as well just
My name is Cecilia.
borrow that.
The Adios watch.
Sigan. Oh, actually, I should switch Sigan.
I, Sigyn,
There
shall
we go.
render unto you my support.
Man, that is kind of crazy though. Like the
Activating maintenance.
Leave
essentially
this in my
like
charge.
what was it? Without Sigan, just like a straight up upgrade over Cecilia. Like more magic damage percent, same cast time reduction. Although I guess for balance reasons, it's supposed to be like that buff of 100 extra base scaling for arts, but at a cost of 50% extra EP cost. But honestly, you can offset that penalty so much where it feels like Cecilia as like an ability here, like needs something to be on par with Sigan here. Because like 100 extra base power where you could just offset the extra EP cost is, yeah, like, what was it?
Leave this in my charge.
You could already, like, chop 40% off, and then, I guess if I really wanted to, I could replace Onyx Ring with Goldia Gem. Well, if I had any spares. But yeah, I could. But now that I see that I don't really have any slots to replace, I'm like, nah. Oh, God. You know, like the more I keep like going back and forth with the menus, the more I realize there's some other minor stuff I'm forgetting. Okay, So you got all this. Catra, yeah, I swapped the arch drivers around. So how about
Your arts
Kaitos?
have been revised.
Innocence. Well, actually, you should have innocence.
Your arts have been revised.
There we go. Okay. And just need to make the save here. Alright. Domain 8. And gotta be on the lookout for the memento orb and everything. Wait, let me just move my keyboard a bit. Huh, what is this?
Adventure calls.
Oh. I guess we can go for the palm.
Go, go! We've nearly finished clearing the Garten's castle. Everyone, be fully prepared and stay sharp. It's too bad Aggie and Ren couldn't be here with us. Yes, but think of how fun it'll be to surprise them with all of the progress we made.
In I go.
Right.
I'm all over
Doesn't
it.
change what we gotta do.
Well then, let's put our all into this, so we can focus on what's happening outside. Come on, everyone.
Yikes. Whole mess of things. All right, let's rip.
Hang it up! Bam! Bam! Hang it up!
That's quite a lot of enemies.
Ready to go! Activating sharp ring.
Let's see. Activating skill.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
Boost gauge up.
Oh, right, now I remember what I wanted to mention. So, part of the reason, on top of
I think I've grown a little.
me debating between playing Trails and Sonic Cross Worlds or whatever because of the free weekend, actually, I decided to go with Trails because tomorrow I'm gonna be out with friends, so I was like, oh, okay. So, I should probably progress to Trails while I get ready for the outing tomorrow and stuff. So, yeah, no stream tomorrow, by the way.
Threat level high. Be
Whoops.
extremely cautious. Engaging enemy.
Wait, what is that? Hit detection. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait.
Bit by bit.
Got the drop on!
Need a hand?
Activating sharp ring.
Let's see. Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
Damn. It even died.
Sharp command. Activate.
Let's see. Give it your best.
Coming right up.
Roar. 1, 2, 3.
You're gonna need the big boot for this one.
Bam! Open wide! Open wide! Bam! Hang it up! Open wide! Bam!
Come on. Actually hit. There we go.
Hang it up!
Roar 1, 2, 3.
I'm here to help.
I just like the oomph that goes into the voice lines.
Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
Like the attack line deliveries are spot on.
That chest is promising.
Oh, come on! Oh my god. I keep thinking that, like, little... Those like little circles like will come out faster. Keep eating shit because of that.
Whittle it down, bit by bit. Here we go.
There we go. Dodge into it. I know Reens is easier to use.
Right behind you. Activating sharp command.
Let's see. Activating skill. Boost
Here's
gauge
my
up.
chance.
Naught can be concealed.
Initiating drive.
Right on time. Don't bother.
Yeah!
It's yours.
There we go. And then to orbate.
That'll do it.
Seems about right.
I think I've thrown a little.
Watch yourselves. There's a lot of them. Bam! Open wide! Hang it up! Hang it up! Open overwhelm that.
Quite a lot of enemies.
Oh wait, hold on real quick.
Now's an ideal time for a boost.
Go at it full force. You have the advantage. Press it.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought I heard something.
Make it count.
Activating sharp command.
Let's see.
Go at it full force.
Activating skill.
Must have been
Seals
to
of
win.
mine, conflicting from the abyss.
Boost gauge
At
up.
your service. Allow me to help.
My mind is clear. Have the advantage.
Some art should really hurt. One skill coming right up.
Like touching his ashy itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Flame! Passion slash! Luminous flux! Don't bother.
Who's getting the hand? Oh, hey!
Caught out!
For the action!
Racking up those
Oh,
macho points, am I
because I
right?
broke the object. Right.
Activating. Boost gauge up.
Actually, anyone else I can try leveling up on the side? I could just remove everyone in the support side and have them leveled by Van's route.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go. Job well done,
Hang it up! It's our cue.
Quite a lot of enemies.
Count on me!
Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
Here we go!
Plenty up, gang.
Got the drop on.
Activate. Boost gauge up.
Activating skill.
One for the road.
Allow me.
One skill coming right
Here's
up.
a little more! I leave it to you, Rufus.
Never mind. Good chance.
Activating skill.
I follow.
Open wide. Open wide.
Strike all at once!
Got the drop on.
I can help.
Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
Wait, how do we get 7 rush? Wait, what? Wait,
Still alive.
no way. Oh wait. Oh no, that was for the previous. Oh, all the notifications from the previous fight are still catching up. Oh.
Long haul to go.
Okay, actually, wait. Let me check the enemies here. 8 domain. Okay, so the weirds drop U material plus. The big boy drops U material plus with a skill stone. Okay. Hey, Urban, how you doing?
I found a copper you can't refuse.
Here we go. Like this.
I'm up. Here we go! Bam! Bam! Hang it up!
Mow 'em down. Down they go.
Activate. Boost gauge
Right
up.
behind you.
Activating skill.
Count on me.
You're mine.
Try and reach me.
Read!
Shark command. Activate.
Let's see.
One skill coming right up.
Got you! Keep through me!
Alright, 3 material.
Open wide! Bam! Bam! Ready it with! Bam!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Hang it up!
Here they go.
Burn it up. Mow 'em down.
Activate. Boost gauge.
Sorry. Gotta remember souls. 4 of the same
Activating shots!
Mow 'em down.
Boost gauge up.
Pack it in! Open wide! Bam! Hang it up!
Boost gauge.
I found a copper you can't refuse.
Alright,
see
more
what I can really do?
materials, I'll take it.
Job well done, Kevin.
And I'll take all the U materials I can get, knowing like how expensive upgrades are gonna get once we go into like Van's route and everything, and even beyond. Especially, I'm assuming once we start getting our Onyx Steel weapons like we have been with the other Daybreak games.
Threat level high.
Ultimate
Be
weapons for every
extremely
character ain't
cautious.
gonna be cheap.
I'm going. Ha! There, take that.
Oh, whoops.
Just say the words.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Gleam! Beryllium Scepter!
Let's see. Go activate skills.
Down they go.
Boost gauge upgrade.
Oh, actually I fucked up a little bit. Whoops.
One skill coming right up.
Roll them down. Six-fold gales! Don't bother. It's yours.
Give it your best shot.
Activating skill.
Wings. Drive them out. Here and now.
I'm all over it.
Here's a little more.
Open wide! Hang it up!
Now.
Back it in! Bam!
This is it. Activate shots.
Oh, right, I didn't have 3 for the thing. Ah, well.
Activate skill. Boost gauge up.
That chest looks promising. Nice. That'll do it.
Ooh, 4 skill stones, neat.
I'm a long way.
I'm all prepped up. Racking up those macho points, am I right?
I leveled up.
Oh wait, oh shit.
Okay.
I did not, I
press on.
fat fingered the wrong button. Well, at least it'll cancel going into the next zone. Solarverse and EP Cut 2. Oh no, that's not the highest tier one. Oh man.
What to do? All ours! All ours!
Ready to.
Oh. There's multiple memento orbs. Oh shit. 2,000 is too much. Yeah, the Garten being real generous today.
Oh, treasure!
Memento orb 9.
Mighty foe. Be mindful about this.
Their ranks are many. Remind me.
Quite a lot of enemies.
Nah, I can only tag this much.
Have the advantage.
Activate.
Press.
Boost gauge
Hit
up.
step.
Gleam! Beryllium Scepter!
Thanks a heap.
Go
Wait.
at full force.
It's always 2 and
Certain arts will prove more potent.
wait.
You have the advantage.
What are you talking? Wait, what are you talking about, Abdul? I thought we were just talking about the mirror.
COC, activate!
Initiating drop.
Oh wait, right, the memento orbs.
Activating skill.
Was it always 2 in a domain? I thought it was 1 per domain. With the exception of the subdomain stuff that was going on.
Some arts should really
I
hurt.
think.
Give it your best shot.
One skill coming right up.
On guard.
Was it 2? I really don't remember. This is where I really wish, like, when you, like, look at a domain, I really wish they had a checklist of, like, all the stuff that's, all the important items you need to grab here. Although, honestly, it's only the memento orb, but, like, I really wish they just listed somewhere in case, like, that you have everything.
No time for standing around. That was aces,
Like, I don't care if it's just, like, a singular key item. Like, collectibles should be shown to prevent confusion and getting blindsided by, like, oh, I missed something because I just didn't know it was there until, like, I decided to go back and then see the thing. I don't know. Or that, or, like, I found it once, I wouldn't know that there would be another one again. Like, or at the very least, like, maybe have, like, a little indicator on the door. Like, hell, just have that blue triangle, like, just have that blue triangle symbol over a door, showing you that this door contains the memento orb. And then once you don't see it anymore after you've done your run, then you know for sure, because, like, you know, like, have it, like, a guaranteed appearance within a set of doors. And then, you know, just something like, I really wish, like, it was more transparent. So last time and the one before I got to, and every time I missed one, you guys kept reminding me. Yeah, like, it just keeps slipping in the mind. It's not something that's, like, really hammered into the player that there's always 2 per fucking domain.
Boost gauge is full.
Like, aside from the game is trying to, like, attempting to establish a pattern, like, they just really need to be upfront and clear about the fact that, like, there is, like, X amount every single time we dip back here. Oh, wait. Oh, right, I still need to do command battle kills. Actually, there's still a pack of enemies, like, over there. So, always, too, there are a master and apprentice.
I detect treasure.
At least I have one final one left. Yeah, we know from this, that there's 10 in total. So there is that. But I really wish, like, it was just more obvious and not implied that there's, like, X amount per...
Whole mess of goons.
Engaging enemy.
Hold on. God, I am eating so much shit right now.
Gleam! Brilliant Scepter!
Let's see.
Advantage. Press it.
Boost gauge up. Charge command activate.
Let's see.
One skill coming right up.
We're down. Don't bother.
Let me tip it.
Initiating drive. Just say the word.
I'll handle this.
Caught out.
Too slow.
Right behind you. Here goes.
Funny thing about the orbs is that in a run you'll get the 5th before the 4th. Yeah, like it's like little moments like that where it's
A natural outcome.
like
Done it again, Rufus.
maybe a tiny bit of an oversight with where they expect players, or when they expect players to check back in with the Grim Garten to remember to look for the orbs. Because like the last time I was missing an orb in the sequence, I was like, wait, how was I missing this one? I thought, you know, like I went through all the things already. But then apparently there was just one I overlooked because there's an extra within the previous area that I thought I had previously cleared out, or something like that. So yeah, it gets a little bit funny there. Like, just a little checklist indicator would go a long way.
Okay, let's go.
Oh!
Hang it up! Warriors are you to shard it up! Mow 'em down!
Activate. Boost gauge up.
Sorry, got us rest.
Okay, I think it's enough passive XP. Let's just put in some of the others back. Then let's go move Kevin out. Actually, maybe we'll just keep in Ban and
Sauce,
everything.
more of this. Same next time, Kevin.
Let me see if I can tag a breakable real quick somewhere. Did I tag all the breakables around here?
Ready at will.
There we go.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Anyone ever play Minecraft Dungeons? The Garten reminds you of it in like a basic, simple way.
That's one for
I can
us
see
completely.
that. Well, at least from what I vaguely remember of seeing Minecraft Dungeons.
What to do?
Okay, let's go get the monster chest.
There are so many of them. Look out!
Symbol.
Deploying shield.
That's enough. Spirit unification. I'm up.
Shark command, activate.
Thanks, pal.
Man, if only the other ones hadn't stepped forward.
One skill coming right up.
Don't bother.
Who's taking hand? I can help. Activating skill.
Just try. Help yourself, RA.
Oh yeah, Yunko 5 doing the spear unification was like extremely scary.
Certain arts will work
I was like, oh
best.
shit.
Try and reach me.
But we've seen what Ring can do with spear unification, but Yunko 5, it's like, oh boy.
Advantage. Press it.
Wait. Oh,
Go at it full force.
Let's do this. Activating shark command.
Go all in on him.
There!
Got you covered.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course. Azure Sunray.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Alright, so what do we get for our troubles?
What to do?
Steel thread shoes, male only. Didn't I buy
Treasure
some for
fit
everyone?
For a princess.
No, I have the benediction shoes. And it's worse. Less speed, less move, no arts evasion. Not like arts evasion really matters, honestly. And arch strength with only 2 extra arts res. Yeah, I ain't giving up that speed.
There are so many of them! Look out!
Simple. Don't get too comfortable.
One skill coming right up! Who's kicking hands?
I think I've grown a little.
Moving along. Off with their heads!
We've reached a good resting point.
Oh. Hey, I see the floating drone right there.
That was very well made.
A fresh.
Yeah, Orca's here. Let's go.
Hello there, and my commendations.
Sup, chat? Short day no see.
Oh my god. Again, I love the emoticon from the drone on the bottom. It's so cute.
Van.
Damn, he's way past being pissed off.
He is not in the mood for this shit today.
At long last, you verge on the Garten's final domain. The site, I venture, of what will substantially serve as the climactic confrontation. Though it would appear the Spriggan here is less than pleased with that.
Wait, dead ass? What's the deal, Only Vans?
Only Vans? Oh, shut up. Also dead ass.
Enough with the weird nicknames already. And don't go playing dumb with me, Imaginator. I didn't catch the whole story, but you went and recreated the Grendel Zolga, didn't you?
Oh, Van's not happy about that from what he did in Tharbad. Oh.
Wait, that happened?
You're saying he cloned it or something?
Yes, something like that. Except the color was one of pure night instead.
It had copied most of the original's abilities, though it fell short trying to capture his overwhelming aura.
Even then, that thing squicked me out like crazy. Probably because this guy didn't have so much as a speck of emotion for doing it.
I've no rejoinder.
Listen to this guy deadpanning it up. Only makes him even more of a dick.
If what they say is true, then we cannot overlook this in the slightest.
Agreed. The very act tramples on the hearts of those who were involved in that incident.
And Van has every right to be angry about that.
You're talking about what happened to Dingo, aren't you? Dingo Brad. That would be the journalist who was pursuing Almada.
Yeah, he did pretty good by me too.
The guy had a rep, even in the free cities.
Always wanted to meet him over a drink, just once.
I've only ever heard the name. But either way, what you did is heinous at best.
Yeah, that was a little out of pocket. Some lanes are just meant to be stayed in.
Orc.
Like, no cap? Not your best luck, simulator.
No cap.
Et tu, Ulrika. I'll have you know it did leave me with some small measure of guilt. Nevertheless, you can hardly expect an agent of a criminal organization to be a paragon of ethicality. See, you have your way of conduct, and we have ours. To wit, using any means necessary to accomplish our goals.
You got it wrong, Imaginator. That ain't what Arkwright's so chapped about. It's because you went out of your way to create that imposter, even though you didn't need to.
That's why I said to cut it out with the false modesty. You're more powerful than a legendary dragon or that crimson beast. Not to mention, you're a fair match for the blazing demon, the mightiest of all.
Huh. Hello, Jeff Gamer. Hello, hello.
That would be strength enough to stave off the entire slew of combatants gathered here.
Right on the nose. So quit wasting those brain cells dreaming up flunkies and face us head on. Then, after beating your ass into next week and back, we'll move on to the end of this damn castle. I only wish Agnès and Ren could be here to see it.
Van.
Well said, my disciple.
Sounds like a plan to me. My fists and I are behind you all the way.
Every bit will make a difference against someone on par with the conflagration.
Good gracious.
Oh.
Me, on equal footing with McBurn? The rote response would be to rebuff such facetious notions. But if it is truly what you so desire, I shall bring all the might I can muster under these circumstances to bear!
Yo! My man Simulator doing the most right now!
Oh, the fucking finger guns!
Even take the heat though?
If it breaks, then that is the professor's issue to resolve. Ulrika, may I ask that you make a serious effort as well?
That!
Oh, shut up!
Crank these vibes up to turbo speed! I can't go ham while I'm on stream, but all you Ulrikaholics out there are here for content, so hold on, cause we're going sky high!
We're out here for content.
Bring it, punks! There's no obstacle my analysis can't crack.
Shizuna, let's join together on this.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Reen.
This here's the same mighty foe Rufina dealt with on top of the Blade Lord for years. And now...
The battle begins anew! Imaginator!
It's a Guardian. Beginning analysis.
Okay. Here goes.
My mind is clear.
And yeah, Ulrika's gonna do her thing, so I'm not gonna bother using an S boost yet.
Go all in on him.
Oh, whoops.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Have I even tried to delay him?
Pump up the vibe! Let's go! Shade, but I gotta drag you.
My move
Flinging shade.
Well, if it isn't the original. The dark blue armored demon.
Oh.
You're getting your just desserts for that flag you pulled on the others. Brace yourself!
Oh, he actually has dialogue if you actually go transform into the Grendel. Cool.
You have the advantage. Press it.
I feel like I might. Actually, no. I think I have to do Ultimate Wind here and then just kind of live with that.
Go at it full force. Here for you. Here goes.
Enforcer number 7, Simeon the Imaginator. I will fight with all that I have.
Oh, and number 18, the Influencer, here to shill.
The Influencer!
Listen up. We're getting past you by any means necessary. And I do mean any.
But... Oh, shut up. God damn it.
Aren't we?
Mobius.
This is so dumb.
Here for you.
We have the advantage. Press it.
Take it away!
Here comes the closer! Here it comes! Radiant sun ray!
Gauge limiter unlocked!
COC activate! Forward.
Bleed through!
Thanks.
Try and reach me.
I gotcha! That's my trip!
My cue.
Bleed through!
Thanks.
Try and reach me. Keep it long. You have the advantage.
Theo, we need help.
My gravity.
Get help! Me when I realize I'm versus a full stack of my precious Orbments? Oh, is this real chat? Wait, no, it's VR! Okay, but legit, this goes so hard. It's got me screaming, crying, throwing up!
Can anyone understand what the hell this girl is yapping about?
Yes, actually.
Yes, actually.
Make it count.
Oh my god.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Full of vigor,
Oh
aren't
wait,
we?
it's not gonna last for long if I do that.
Make it count.
Nah, I just do attack surge.
My gratitude.
At your service. If you please.
Playtime is over now. Be sure you don't lag behind.
Fragments! Align and strike our foes before us! Payback time!
Shade, but I gotta drag you.
How's this?
Simple. If it's a fight you want. Actuating.
Activating Star Command!
Oh wait, I just realized that Orca's like coming up, so that means
Make it
my
count.
thing's gonna get dispelled. Oh shit.
Go all in on him!
Actually, I could just go cast Zodiac Sign again and basically get everyone fully buffed up.
Initiating drive.
Hello? Here goes.
Does 3, 2, 1.
This chance.
Oh wait. Oh wait, no, we're still good. Okay.
Full of vigor, aren't we?
reach me.
Oh wait.
Think these blows up. I am so lucky.
Was that supposed to be a bewitch that she was gonna apply? Wait.
Make it count.
You're mine.
Go all in on him.
Pump up the vibe. What's going right up?
Got you.
Don't bother. I leave it to you, Rufus.
Let's pump up the vibes.
My cue.
Bleed through!
I owe you one.
Try and reach me.
Quite the show you're putting on. I haven't had this much fun since I entertained Lady Rufina.
I praise. Wouldn't say I've reached her level just yet, though.
You're actually getting pretty serious about this. All right, let's have a blast here.
You would challenge a nameless rook.
Victory or nothing!
So be it. Let the duel commence.
Disperse! Take that. Try and reach me.
Yeah, no. White reset go.
What?
Boost gauge limiter removed.
No way. She reset the stun from happening. Are you serious? Oh wait. Oh yeah. Wait. I had Reen with Pokel. I thought. Oh right. Oops. I forgot to switch around. I forgot to switch around some of the hollow cores. I was like, wait. Okay, no, I fucked up a bit here.
Itachi is ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Rush! Rage! Sword! Blade!
Reset the stream kind of attack.
Luminous flux!
Don't bother. Boost gauge enhanced.
The down.
We have the advantage.
Activating Shard Command.
Thanks, pal.
You good or not? What's the coming right up?
Roar! 1, 2, 3! Slice! Hawk
Run! Sucker!
Don't bother.
I'm up.
What's the coming right up?
Don't bother.
Boost gauge enhanced.
Right on time. Spirit unification! Right on time.
Again?
Go all in on it.
What's the coming right up?
Itachi is ash itself. Don't bother.
I can help.
My cue.
Bleed through!
I owe you one. Try and reach me. Did I go?
Oh. You presume to challenge me?
Victory or nothing!
Consider the gauntlet taken, then.
Disperse!
Try and reach me. Not sure I can keep this up for much longer.
Don't falter now. We're almost at the finish line.
Inconceivable. Are they truly about to prevail?
Ready to go!
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course!
to me your power, my friend.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait!
Payback time!
Oh, that Lume sword that he conjured! Oh
Here for
shit!
DOC! Go!
Do be gentle with me.
Okay, wait, no, there's a chance Orica might pull something.
Go all in on her.
Secret technique. Don't bother.
Yeah!
Hate to see it.
My turn to act. Time to make a reprisal. Here's a lesson they won't forget.
Beg pardon. Do you like it hot?
Oh, it's that oh shit! Oh, he dodged it.
Activating Shark Command.
But I owe you one.
Not can be concealed.
Go all in on him.
Initiating drive.
Right behind you.
Activating skill.
I gotcha.
Make it count.
Don't bother.
Count on me.
This is it.
Go all in on him.
Go ahead. I'm here to help. Supporting.
Rain down. Exousia Ray. You have this.
Let's hug up the vibes. Let's get coming right up.
Roar! 1, 2, 3!
Don't bother.
Imaginating.
The rest is yours.
This to here I go.
Mayhaps I outbring this to a
All set.
close.
Rapid shark deployment. Here I go. I leave the rest to you.
My turn now.
No, that's gonna cost too much. I didn't realize
Mayhaps I
that.
outbring this to a close.
Let's get coming right up.
I'm here to help. Supporting.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Here we go. You're not getting away. All big hammer. We're done.
There we go.
Simply at a loss for words.
That's how it goes.
Sheesh.
That was brutal. We should have just let him go easy on us.
People talk up that blazing demon guy, but could he be even stronger?
Yeah. Might even be on the same level as McBurn's true form.
Not a fan of his sixth sense of humor either. What with those magic golden swords he summoned?
They were dead ringers for the Blade Lord's Kernviter. Ren might have blown her top if she were here.
And I guess it's a small blessing she ain't.
In any event, the outcome has been decided.
The breath of our flames blew out your illusions and power words.
Yes. Victory in this bout goes to us.
Pardon me. This is simply a tad different than I had envisioned. To be perfectly honest, I underestimated you. No matter their degree of enlightenment, a human is still just that. But nevertheless, all of you, esteemed Spriggan and Divine Blades included, are most assuredly qualified to proceed.
What?
Huh.
Just gonna say your piece and turn tail?
A reward of some sort would be the baseline level of courtesy, I should think.
Why, that goes without saying.
The key. Grim key.
Hell's this?
Some sort of data component?
My goodness! Its internal data volume is enormous!
Even should you forge ahead into the 9th domain, you will find that its innermost depths have already been sealed off.
Oh, don't tell me this is some post-game shit.
For Professor Novartis, you see, has sequestered himself within to conduct his final analyses on the Abyss's contents.
Oh, he's locked himself in the final domains?
That key, however, can be used to open the forbidden door. Though doing so will like as not require the aid of the Foundation. Should you wish to discard it instead, that too is your prerogative.
Oh, sure. Nothing fishy here. Why would you go against your boss to help us?
Could this be a trap? I'm not picking up on any viruses, though.
Oh, I've no such devious designs as you presuppose. Rather, it is a mere matter of personal curiosity. You see, something may well betide the world upon this day. The sort one could call fateful for Zemuria. What then could the Professor be seeking so desperately, to the extent of casting all which lies on the surface aside?
Well...
Can't say the topic hasn't come up over at Guild HQ.
Even the Foundation's team arrived at the same query.
I suspect that if any are capable of gaining a modicum of insight, it is all of you. But bear this much in mind. If one is to move forward, one must look back. Who is it, however, that stands behind? Be forewarned that the truth is nigh undoubtedly the sort you will regret learning.
Not me getting even more curious. Ooh, file this under humanity's original sin too, I guess?
Humanity's
I even straight up begged Prof to spill, but it's the one thing he keeps airing me on. Anyways, that scrim was straight fire.
Anyways.
You hang you up off stage if you take on the final boss.
Oh my god.
Every day is a good day, as they say. May this one be no different.
Go away, Orca.
Guardians vanquished. Grim Garten, 8th domain. Liberation secured.
Wait, that line was from Reverie? Oh wait, which one was it? Let me double check. Was it the move forward one, or was it the, Wait, was it this line? Oh, this one? Huh. I really wish I could remember specific quotes, like, just right off the top of my head like that. Who said it was a question?
I'm not gonna say no.
I don't fucking remember. And clear 5 times and complete all stage. Oh, god damn it. Bro, you have to... Okay, you only need to beat this a 2nd time, but also with... You also had to, like, chain together not all at the same time, but like you have to full clear 4 more doors in total. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so annoying. I really wish they didn't have these dumb, like, hidden objectives until you clear the boss or whatever. Or the fact that, like, I just wish they didn't even have these things in the first place. Like, come on. Let's see, 7th domain bounty. Oh wait. Let's see. Wait, oh, from Novartis? I had a bit of spare time on my hands, so I supplanted the Guardian of the 7th domain with a new one. I have the slightest inkling you will die should you be so foolish as to attempt to reclaim the domain, but you are more than welcome to try. If there is an award for worst taste on the continent, this guy will win it. No contest. Ain't that I'm letting myself get provoked into this, but he's not giving me much choice. Bruh.
Feeling better than ever.
Adventure calls! Off with their heads!
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Activating maintenance mode.
Okay, I'll just take
Ryuki is my name.
Ryuki
Let us tread
from
this path together.
Aaron.
Get ready. This enemy's tough.
Don't get too comfortable. Spirit unification! I'm up.
Activating Sherid command.
I know you want.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Make it count.
Prepare.
Don't bother.
Boost gauge expanded.
Stop
What?
right there.
Wait, I just noticed that he got bumped back so far. Wait, what the heck happened?
Right on time.
Huh. It's a Minotaur. You just wanna say you downloaded Zenless after my last stream and you're having fun with it? Oh yeah, like, Zenless is pretty, like...
Make it count.
The combat feels pretty nice and it's pretty flashy. It's really nice when you start on and everything. But yeah, like, it's a pretty good time. They provide you, like, trial units to get through the story. Although I'm not sure about the super early part of the story. But yeah, like, for the most part, enjoying it casually and all, like, they kind of just give you everything you need to just enjoy the available content and everything. But yeah.
Go all in on him.
Okay, how am I doing this? Oh no, they're facing like... Oh. Okay, I see how it is.
Make it count.
Prepare.
Got you. Kick. Feel me. Slice. Don't bother.
Yeah, the Cunning Arms are like, basically like...
Certain arts will work
What was
best.
it? A really well done faction within Zenless that kind of like encapsulates the general feeling of ZZZ in general.
Are you prepared?
Count on me.
My cue.
Cleave through!
Thanks, Hal. Try and reach me.
Stop right there!
You'll pay for that!
Here we go! There!
Get going, Dan! Go full throttle! ZOC, activate!
Make it count!
You have the advantage. Press it.
Oh, I don't have enough.
Go at it full force!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really?
Make it count!
You have the advantage. Press it.
Go at it full force! It's yours! You're gone! No escape! Here comes the closer! Shut chase! Follow up!
Shall we tidy them up?
Activating Shard Command!
By gratitude. You have the advantage. Press it.
Naught can be concealed.
Go at it full force!
Initiating drive.
At your service. Allow me to help.
Sucker!
Activating skill.
I won't let this chance slip.
Certain arts will work best. I'll handle this.
My cue.
Cleave through!
Thanks. Try and reach me.
Read! CNC activate!
Make it count!
Prepare!
My touching is ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form.
Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam!
Ashen slash.
Luminous flux!
The father.
Boost gauge expanded.
Down!
Focus unleashed.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Make it count!
You know, I just go with this.
Prepare!
Secret technique.
Six-fold gales!
Rufus, certainly.
The father.
I'm here to help.
Maximum output! Maximum output!
Force!
Go right ahead.
Ooh, and a Zero Arts.
There!
At your will.
Activating skill.
You have the advantage. Press it.
This'll clinch it. Now relax.
By
Thanks.
gratitude.
Make it count!
Go at it full force!
You have the advantage. Press it.
I'll have a hand.
Be gone! Here goes! Take this! Pulverize!
Alright,
fate!
Go at it full force.
My cue.
Bleed through!
Thanks. Keep it long.
Fine by me.
Unstoppable. Try and reach me. Here I go.
Activating Sherid command.
Gratitude.
Make it count.
Go out full force.
Read. Right. Try and reach me. At your will.
Maximum output. Initiating drive. There.
Got to come. Sucker.
Activating skill.
Here's my chance.
Activating skill.
Let's go, Zeros.
Boost gauge limit exceeded.
Alright. God, that took a little while.
Nice. That'll do it. I'm a long way.
And hey, there's
Well done,
Quintet.
everyone.
Our just rewards.
That was some wicked fun.
Okay. Go to the hot spring real quick. Then do the memento orb. Also, wait, what was Quintet again? Oh, it has all of the... Oh god, it has all of the mid-tier arts right here. Oh, that's... I mean, they're okay, but they're not exceptional or any... yeah. It's like the most mid of mid stuff to push or to slot in. Like, you get 3 custom slots, which honestly is more than enough. But like, considering the options we have now, a lot of these might as well just be like dead weight. Maybe like Flare Squall? But yeah, I don't know.
A fresh start.
Like, I guess like maybe like the 3 spots are even more mid. Well, at least it's three plug-in slots and not 2. 2 is the most restrictive. So, but I at the very least happy we have 3 baseline custom slots. Otherwise, we will have some issues. Also, let me double check connection events real quick. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Life of a Saint.
And who might you be?
Those may have been the first Cimmerian words I ever heard.
The first Cimmerian words I've ever heard? That implies that she's from another continent outside of Cimmeria. Cause like, there's like... Cause we only know our entire continent of like Cimmeria, or at least like... I mean, they don't necessarily divide it as like West or East Cimmeria or whatever, or more like by region, but it's not necessarily like... Wait, then wouldn't that... So that would imply she's out... Huh.
Rufina Argent.
Yeah, like beyond Cimmeria. Dude, it'd be some whack-ass shit if she was like Isekai from like the E-series or some shit. That'd be so funny.
Although she wasn't a Dominion, she was still a knight of the Gralsviter trusted deeply by Her Holiness, my grandmother. Supposedly, she found me in the middle of the wilderness on the outskirts of Zemuria when I was about 4 years old.
In the middle of the wilderness? On the outskirts of Zemuria? Okay, outskirts of Zemuria could literally mean anywhere on the outer edges or wherever the fuck. But oh my god.
Where are you?
What? Huh?
Where are you?
Oh.
At the time, I was apparently speaking words completely alien from any heard in Zemuria.
Aww.
Although now, I can't recall anything from back then myself. Maybe whatever role, whatever identity I had before was completed and overwritten once my role in this world was defined.
My role in this world was defined. I'm still gonna keep my tinfoil hat on and say she was isekai from like an East game or some shit.
Rufina took me home with her to the holy city of Arteria, where I was introduced to the woman I'd come to think of as my grandmother, Pope Orestes.
Although the only clues we have is just words alien to anything that's known in Zemuria. 4 years old in the outskirts in the wilderness of Zemuria. Blue hair. Although I forget, like, I've only played East 1 and 2, but like, is blue hair like a very special symbolic indicator of like the kind of character like they're supposed to be within an East entry? I'm not sure if they change it with like later ones or whatever, but like I think like the blue hair color itself is like of some major significance. And then combine that with the fact that 4-year-old Nina, who kind of speaks as if she's like very disconnected to this world, I'm just like, it kind of like gets the gears turning in my head. I'm like, no way they're gonna go this wacky.
I was just a little girl, only able to speak in tongues. Yet, she seemed to understand everything, and took me under her wing.
Huh. It certainly is in Fire Emblem. You know about the East games, but you can't say anything about it for me.
It was written a final saint would appear just before the end times, though only in an apocrypha known as the Hidden Book of Arict.
The Hidden Book of Arict. Apocrypha, final saint before the end times.
I'm still not completely certain whether I am this person, but it was clear that it was to be a girl who would appear from beyond Zemuria.
To be a girl who would appear from beyond Zemuria. Huh. It's also giving me some like... I keep forgetting what they call the special chosen one in Morrowind, but the Neverine or whatever. Like, as in like the like you don't know in Morrowind, like as the main character or as, you know, your own character, you don't know if you are the Neverine or, you know, like the prophecy's chosen one, but you basically like, at least as far as I understand it, like follow in the steps of what they would do if you were the actual chosen one. But it's like the ambiguity of like, you don't know if you are or aren't, despite the actions you have like that have led you up to that point in your journey or something. Huh. Oh wait, Nevervarin, or I keep forgetting it, like the title of that, yeah. Like for some reason, like I every time I try to recall it, like it just gets jumbled up in my mind. So do I remember McBurn in the other half? Or wait, do you mean like, wait, what do you mean other half? Like you mean as like his like super demon form or his like original form or some shit? But yeah, like I really wonder what they'll do with that. Cause like there was that whole thing, but then like Yeah, we just haven't seen McBurn since he just kind of like dipped out in reverie, I think. But yeah. So what, like, if we're gonna go along with this whole like Nina's supposed to be some isekai character or some shit, like, is McBurn some kind of demon from the East series that just like teleports into Zemir, that, you know, somehow ended up in Zemir or some shit? Isekai? Oh, shut up. But yeah, you know what? Like, if they're gonna do some like ultimate like Falcom verse, like Falcom cinematic universe kind of deal where they just have everything kind of like eventually cross over, you know what? I'd be all for that shit. You know what? Like, I trust Falcom to pull that off if they ever, if they actually do.
I spent most of my childhood in the Tranquil Gardens, the holy courtyard of the Papal Palace, located in the rear of the Grand Cathedral. Though I was kept a secret, there were several people who came to visit me. Some, I could tell, did so with ill intent.
With ill intent?
I spent roughly 10 years there, under the guidance of my grandmother and others. It would seem that even as a young girl, I never had much of a sense of who I was. I learned the Zemirian language quickly, and would respond to others with whatever words and demeanor they most wanted to hear. To some, this was all the proof they needed that I was the saint, seeing such an ability as being perfectly suited to the role. However, grandmother, Rufina, and Rufina's friend all seemed to think otherwise. When I was 8 years old, I suddenly manifested a power that had been lying dormant in me, the Akashic Eye. Silvery irises said to be held by the final saint. The first thing those eyes showed me was Rufina hugging a young boy I'd never seen before, smiling lightly as she passed away. I screamed and lost consciousness. When I awoke, grandmother was there tending to me. She informed me then that Rufina had met her tragic end. It was at that point that I decided I would fulfill the role as saint that had been laid out for me. Not necessarily because of this power that I now held, but because I wanted to believe there was some important meaning behind Rufina finding me that day. So, with the informal authority the role granted me, I started to gather intel at the age of 10. I was given free rein to mobilize the Papal Guard's Iscariot unit, so I deployed them across the continent.
Since she was 10?
Using my eyes, I would scan the information they would bring me, looking closely for signs of the end.
Oh, to be fair, like, given the ability of the Akashic Eye and whatever, it would make any, like, small child mature quickly, like, just given the omniscience, or, not necessarily omniscience, or, I guess, or clairvoyance in a way? But yeah, like, the way they can see, like, the past, future, present, and all that shit. But holy shit.
Liberal, Crossbell, the Erebonian Empire. There were many places that drew my interest, but there was one in particular I kept being drawn toward. The one right at the center of this world, rather, of the continent of Zemuria. The Calvard Republic.
Her eyes were always drawn to the center of it all. Huh. Or, well, okay, they consider, like, location-wise, like, Calvard, like, the center of the world here in this case, huh? Or, yeah, like she says, continent of Zemuria in particular. Man, I would love to see, I'm pretty sure, like, maybe in official media, they have an actual, like, full view world map of trails. Although I would assume, depending on this, whatever the state of the world is in, as, you know, with the whole desertification of the East, I imagine it would be spoilers if I took a look at that. Maybe if there is, maybe I'll take a look at it once the game is, once I finish Horizon.
Amidst the jumble of colors, my silver eyes caught sight of an immeasurable white void.
White void?
And then, at 14 years old, I bid farewell to my grandmother and left for the Republic, pretending to be the daughter of an Eastern trader. I'd initially intended to stay working behind that facade, but I became interested in film after seeing a certain someone's career take off. What's more, this new friend of mine took it upon herself to send my information to a talent agency without asking.
Yeah, Judith.
As a result, well, I decided I'd have to fulfill my role in a very different way than I originally planned. But for some reason, I get the feeling that neither Her Holiness nor Rufina or her friend will mind.
Maybe the rocket launch will send back pictures.
It doesn't change the fact that I'm still committed to my mission, but... well, I suppose it's simply all part of the goddess's plan.
The goddess's plan to make it in the film industry. Let's go. Calvert is the center of Zemuria. Yeah, like I don't know like the full like, you know, geography of the entire world map as we know it, or at least of Zemuria in its entirety. Although that really does make me curious, like what lies beyond Zemuria? Because like the implication of a continent would like have to mean there's more than one. Otherwise, or well, okay, no, maybe not necessarily, but like you would think that like if there is a continent, there should be probably other ones on the same entire world. So like, kind of makes you wonder, like, with whatever we're still going through in Horizon, and from at least from what I can tell and hear, like we're gonna have an Beyond the Horizon 2, and then like they still have plans to keep continuing. Just well, they say to continue a little more entry wise with the Trail series before they end it. So then like, where the fuck are we going after we finish our whole business in Calvert? Like, where are they taking us after all of this? Somehow, once the dust settles, what lies beyond the horizon? Oh, it really makes you question all 13 games that I've been playing for the past 8 years. Yeah, it really has been one super long journey. like I said, like the way I view the Trail series is like a super long-running shonen anime. Like there's just like so much that goes into the entire world cast and like whatever plans they've probably laid out for however many entries and all that. So I really wonder what the ultimate end goal and end point is, because we're still not going to be done once this game is done. Like, despite everything ramping up to the fact that we're going to hecking space, like a frontier that no man has tread before, within like Zemuria, or you know, whatever the world is called. You know, is there a name for the planet we're on? I forget. Like, people just talk about the Zemurian continent and all, but like I don't think I remember any educational facility or staff within the Trail series refer to what the planet is named. Like, do we even have a canonical name for our world? Because I don't think I remember in any of the past 13 entries that they have mentioned what this planet's name is. It's JRPG, so killing a god, obviously. Do you know how many gods or godlike beings or demons that we have killed across this series? I'm finally asking the question. Well, it's like, it's just something that never really came to mind, honestly. Although, I really wonder, I mean, okay, maybe that'd be too big brain, but maybe part of me wonders if that's, like, intentional or not, because, like, it's one of those things that you don't really think about. Like, you have, like, the entire world and, like, the culture, society, and, like, whatever other universal systems that we know or everything, you're just kind of, like, taking it all in. But then it's just one of those, like, seemingly small questions that kind of slip your mind. It's like, wait, like, there are people that study the subject of, you know, astronomy and all that shit, but then it's like, wait, we know as much as we think we know about, like, how the skies and the space and shit works, at least from the observable parts of space from the ground level and everything. But like, man, no. Although I guess like, huh? You know, you would also think that'd be something within maybe like the goddess's teachings or some shit, like within the religion or whatever, that like they would have the name that Adios bestowed, or the name of the planet that Adios bestowed upon this world and everything. Like you think there'd be something like that? No. So, I don't know, man. What about Ouroboros? I don't know. I didn't think too deeply about like Ouroboros. Year blank of the Septian calendar. In a remote region, there lived a girl who, in spite of her modest life, faced every day with a bright, cheerful smile. She lived under a dull gray sky, amidst the rubble of the now crumbling buildings that had once been her hometown before the war. But in spite of all that, her unflappable positivity, as bright as the color of her hair, served to cheer up the other usually sullen residents.
Hey, Miguel! I'm here with today's rations. It's Grandma's specialty. Stew made from non-fat milk powder. Make sure you eat it slow so you can really savor it, okay?
Non-fat milk powder?
Oh, thank you. Stew is always a picker-upper.
Oh. A blank year is as scary as a lost word. Yeah. Huh.
Although it'd be nice if there was a bit of meat in it.
Hey now, don't be picky. You know we normally only do that when everyone goes out and hunts monsters together.
Yeah, like, assuming I'm not wrong, is younger Reset before the accident and everything, or the tragedy and everything.
Oh, Mrs. Naje! Here's a change of diapers and some small undergarments for you. There's even a pacifier and a rattle. Dad said they found them while the men were out on one of their expeditions.
Oh, why thank you. Certainly something to be grateful for in times like these.
As was that when she was still human. Yeah,
I'll have to give
I mean,
and
you
the
know.
others my thanks. Oh, goodness. Oh, there. Looks like someone's awake now.
Wait, let me see. Oh no, they're just blurring out like most of the names of. Huh. Wait, I mean, like, Reset's still human, maybe not human in, like, body necessarily, but, like, in spirit and everything.
Peekaboo! Aw, you're a little cutie, aren't you?
The girl was very devout, curious about the world, and quite studious. And although the cathedral was still in disrepair due to its remote location, she attended Sunday school there in a corner of the building that day.
Let's see. The answer is x minus 2 in parentheses times x plus 7 in parentheses.
Oh, math. Algebra even.
Yes, that's correct. My. Looks like we're starting to run out of intermediate level material to cover already. I really wish we had a way to let you move on to high school.
Oh, that's the place we read about in our books, right? It sounds like so much fun.
High school as like a place that they read about in their book. Aww. But it really shows you how devastated like their whole hometown is. Like you can tell by like the blown out windows in the back of Sunday school right there. Damn.
It'd be so nice to chat with my friends, work hard in a club, buy snacks at the student store. And to top it all off, I'd find myself a handsome boyfriend.
Dear me.
Dreams for the future. Oh man, that just makes me think back to like Daybreak 2 when Reset and Van had that connection event with Reset role-playing as a schoolgirl. Oh, was it during the festival or was it during I don't know, was it like a VR event or was it like a separate connection event? I don't remember. But yeah, there was a scene like that. I just remember exactly when it was placed. But yeah, oh my god. It was a connection event? Oh, yeah. As the evening sun began tinging the dull sky a reddish color, the girl returned home where her family was waiting for her. Before she went in, she'd always look up at an old sign that hung above the entrance. It seemed to have a picture of something on it.
Oh, you're back, are you? I'm surprised you didn't end up wandering off on a detour like you usually do.
Wash your hands, and then we can have some dinner. Training the new guys at work really has me spent.
Okay. Also, hi, Dad. Hi, Grandma. It's so good to be home.
Okay. Just a small peek into the life she had before the tragedy.
This is nothing.
Let's take a look. Skill loadout updated.
Let's see, what else am I missing?
Skill loadout updated.
Actually,
Skill
we need
loadout
AP3 right here. And then let's put Kevin back on Sigan.
Leave this. This is nothing for me.
The memento always tied her to connection events as a fun, sad fact. Yeah, like, remembering about the connection events, like, and then seeing, like, peering into the past a little there. Yeah, it does make, the emotional notes hit, deceptively hard there.
Leave it to me.
Is there anything here? Yeah.
Okay, see you later.
Finishing this and then going to Creil's second chapter remake. Actually, wait, can we even, like, move here? Yeah, no. Okay. So we got to gather everyone together. Although, let me check the Creil and Byron's, like, is there anything new over here by any chance? No. And we did finish fishing. Where the hell was it? Ah, here it is. All fish caught and everything. Okay. So let's just go gather everyone together after I make a save. I almost missed the chest on that one. Oh yeah. Like I had my whole big like hoopla about it like before I ended the session last night or the last session. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about something. And then I was like, wait, I remember before the fight there was a chest under the wing of the Horvatod. I'm like, ah. Alright. Gathering everyone together will advance the main story, after which you will no longer be able to freely explore the Creil outskirts. Doesn't it look like the Princess Arashan plans to intervene again? And as for Risha and the Golden Butterfly's offer, well, it's best to be prepared. Got a feeling there's gonna be trouble down the road. Not long after, everyone gathered in the center of the village. Kevin let the group know that they were planning to head out to their final destination. It was then that they responded to the pair's offer. Let me cut to the chase. Risha, Golden Butterfly, we're accepting your offer. You can help us make our way to our objective. Figured as much. You have my gratitude, Kevin. As I said earlier, however, I may not be able to aid you in your final task. Oh, that's no issue. If you need an extra hand, I'd be more than willing. Although I do plan on hearing the professor out at first, but as soon as things begin to go awry, I'll be ready to take her down. Yeah, that's fine with me. To be honest though, it's the people that she's with that I'm worried about most. The greatest swordsman in Hillside, a master of gemstone arts, and 2 stigma wielders. You believe you would struggle against 2 dominions at once, do you? Even with your skills? As for the Crown Prince and the bodyguard, the former's true strength is unknown to us, and the latter is more skilled in the sword than I am. Really? My brother is a master of the gemstone arts. Even among our family, you were right to not underestimate him. Or not to underestimate him. God, I was like, wait, did I say something stupid? Yeah, I did. But perhaps the largest problem we faced is the simple fact that we cannot predict how well prepared the professor is. Yeah, those mask guys might be somewhere else right now, but who knows what other tricks she has up her sleeve. Seeing as you got both Risha and the Golden Butterfly on your side though, I imagine you'll be able to deal with pretty much anything. Agreed, and I'll be giving you guys backup with everything I've got. You won't hear any objections from us. We decided to see this through to the end after all. Got a lot of mixed feelings about this, but it's the only way to figure out what she's really up to. I kinda wanna tag along too. Yeah, I feel you. Excuse me. Sounds like the sort of event I could use for inspiration. Unfortunately, what lies ahead is not a place for outsiders like us.
Maria? Kevin? If possible, I'd like to...
Oh? Oh?
Huh?
What? I thought that was like a big ass like glint from a sniper scope, right, like all the way up there.
White flowers? Fields of buckwheat.
Also this first person POV.
Come on, you two! Hurry up already! Hold on a minute, Lashkar!
Are you coming too, Nero?
Kitty!
There's no mistaking it. This is Creil Village. Initiating search using the standard Orbo signal, the wireless Orbo network, and Marduk satellite communication. Detection from all 3. Now executing anti-hacking diagnostics. No errors detected. No errors detected. No errors detected. Confirming current time and location coordinates. Year 1208 of the Septian calendar. October 15th, 11:45 a.m. The Calvard Republic, Vichy County, Creil Village. Rufus! Nadia! Swin! Even Kevin's gone too?
Oh.
Ella Road search!
Aw.
It's no good. There's no response. The Harvest Festival. It's right around the corner.
Looking good this year.
Boy, that smells delicious. Like a galette. But this isn't the time for that.
Yeah, not yet. Alrighty, once the lunch rush settles, I need to ask Kaina to check the oven. Next month's Harvest Festival will probably draw a fair number of people, so I need to start getting ready for that too. Oh wait, are you? I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. The one from the inn I stayed at before. It doesn't seem as though she's an illusion or anything, but... just what is going on here? You're not lost, are you? if you run into any trouble, please let me know. Wait. Okay. So they can recognize our presence. What? No.
Not this way. It's the same as when we were here before. What's going on?
Things got pretty crazy last month or so, after a bunch of monsters swarmed into the area, but I'm glad things have settled down. Keeping this place peaceful is my biggest priority after all. Well, guess I'll take a short break and then get back to my patrols.
Not this way.
Nah, okay, so we can't deviate that far?
Not this way.
Oh, okay, so we have to go here now.
Oh, found one! Try catching it yourself, Kent.
I'll give it my best shot. Be careful, you guys. You're gonna get soaked if you fall in. Are these the same children I played with before? Wait, yes! Annie, Kent, and Lashkar. This point is a little more than a year since I last saw them. But they grew so much. Oh, hello. Are you a traveler, miss?
Hey, you're barely any older than I am. Wait, have we met before?
Although technically from before, when Lapis and everyone went here, it was like years ago, so that was with Lapis's old body, or old model.
Now that you mention it, those eyes of hers. Oh, I remember. You played with us last year.
Okay, no, now they're remembering.
Am I dreaming? I'd never been to Creil myself, but it's exactly as Dingo described.
Oh, hey Mario.
Huh?
Total 7.
Oh, hey, another lady? Lapis? What are you doing here, Mario? And where's everyone else?
I don't know. But, this is Creil Village, right?
What's going on here?
Are they tourists, maybe?
Sorry for the commotion.
It's just like when we looked into the past. Or, no. This might be...
Swapped reality. Or not reality, but like that instance of time.
Oh, there they are!
Lapis, where were you?
Everyone.
Were we dreaming?
We were so worried, LP. I mean, you just up and vanished on us out of nowhere.
We split up to look for you two and everything.
Yes, everyone was quite worried.
It was as if you were both spirited away.
I
What
love
exactly
that movie.
happened?
Well...
Let me take it from the beginning.
October 15th of last year. So, about 9 months ago.
Roughly 1 month before the bomb went off.
And you and Mario went back to the past at the same time.
Is that even possible?
I suppose it could have been some sort of illusion. But I still have everything in my log.
Yeah, she still recorded it all as if like, or with her experience and all. Because otherwise, if it was like some kind of weird illusion thing, it would just be like, there wouldn't be any recording or logs or whatever. Or it'd be like what, like, maybe Hamilton told Dingo about the pictures, and then it's like, oh, like, you could try taking pictures, but you might just end up with nothing.
The kids' voices, the way they breathed, it was all so real. And now, they're gone. I think I'm finally starting to understand.
I see.
LP. Well, at least Lashkar's okay, right?
Fleshy side Wi-Fi there. I mean, yeah. She did still connect to the Orbital net and everything. And Marduk's like satellite.
Silver lining for sure, though it took him a while to see it.
Well, yeah. And that one engineer was saved too. It's 11:55.
That means there's only an hour before the launch. The broadcast should be starting soon.
Probably as good a time as any then.
Headed off, are you? Yep, to the top of the hillside, where Fairy and the others went last year.
We want to try talking to the professor before the launch.
By the way, I saw a white light coming from the hill right before I shifted into the past. I have a feeling it was the replica.
If that's the case, then those colleagues of hers are almost certainly waiting for us up there.
I imagine so are the pair from Hillside and the two Dominions.
I didn't get to finish what I was saying before because of what happened. But, if possible, could you take—
Sorry, but that's...
Well, I don't see why not.
Thanks, Rufus.
Wait, really?
Rufus?
Back in Tharbad, we promised we would inform her of any new information we came across.
I promise we'll let you know as soon as we find anything. You'd be okay with that, right, Kevin?
Yeah, fine. Like I could ever say no to a cutie like you.
And with the launch on the horizon, things seem to be growing increasingly unstable. Then, amidst all of our preparations, not only did Lapis visit the past, but Marielle did as well. There must be a reason why. I can't say for certain whether or not she's meant to stand in Dingo's place, but I believe she has the right to be present for what's to come.
Can't say I disagree, but... Fine, then. Marielle Aimee, you can come. But you better be prepared to keep your eyes trained on the truth, even when you want to do nothing more than look away.
I am. So please, take me with you. Then it's settled.
And given our current group, I doubt we have to worry about keeping her safe on the way there.
We'll be right by your side, Marielle. Thank you so much, everyone.
Doesn't really feel appropriate to tell you lot to give it your all, but at the very least, make sure you don't walk away with any regrets.
Take care! Oh, and remember, the launch will be happening in the southeast, okay?
We shall await your return. May Adios be with you.
May the Heavenly Mother guide your way. And Risha, I'm counting on you.
Of course.
That you all head forth on this day is most assuredly Arusha's will. I'm sure there's a role that only you can play here. You, who have glimpsed the darkness of the world and chosen to press on regardless. And I believe that could be said of the Professor as well. Please, say what you need to she who knows what fate awaits us.
Your Highness, yeah, we will.
My word. I get the feeling you're going to be a force to be reckoned with, young lady. Much like a certain young Duchess.
Oh, music. I was like, Duchess? I was like, oh, right.
Not sure I'll be able to live up to your expectations, but I plan on seeing this thing through on my own terms.
Aw. Man, I really wonder what would happen if like... What was it, like... All, like, the smart ladies within, like, the Trails cast, like, come together and, like, put together a plan. Like, they could take over the whole world if they all wanted to. Like... Muse, Ren, like... whoever else you think would join in, like... Nah, like, all of them, like, their minds together, like, they could take over this whole goddamn continent, if they so wished. Scary combination. Well, it's mainly just a joke, but I mean, like, without smart and capable, like... a lot of the girls are within the Trails cast and stuff. I mean, they can do some serious damage. So this area got caught in the explosion too. Yeah, we actually came here 2 years ago on a picnic. Even back then it was rocky, but it wasn't barren like this. The terrain's definitely seen some alteration, yes. And I'm also seeing a few signs of heat damage. The extent of the destruction is truly astonishing. That bomb had to have been more powerful than even McBurn. God, I'm like mixing words around again. I would assume as much, especially in terms of range. Kinda bonkers that you guys would make that comparison so casually. So, that's the replica, is it? We should get moving. We have less than an hour before the launch. Let's hope we make it before then. I'm sensing a few enemies farther in, but I'm sure we'll be fine, especially with this team. Risha, Golden Butterfly, we'll be counting on you. The hecking... Oh. Okay, it's not like egregiously clipping, it was more like the awkward way it shifts when Risha tries to put her hand to her chest. Oh my god. Every time, dude. I won't hold anything back. I don't intend to disappoint. I'll make sure to back you up, Mario. So, just watch your step, alright? Thanks. Let's see. Risha's temporarily joined the party. Lucrezia's accompanying the party as an active guest.
Leave you're in capable hands.
Okay, so everything is still here as I left it and all. Although, kinda wanna put on like a different thing though. We'll leave Fuyo.
You're in capable hands.
Okay, we gotta do the whole loop around for this. Oh wait, do I still have the... Oh yeah, I still have the drop rate up on Kevin.
Leave this in my charge.
Nah, I don't really need the Sepith up anymore. But because we will be plowing through all of this though, I will need to put back on... where is it? Yakumo.
Name's Yakumo. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Windrunner. Almost done with this chapter 2. You're still behind on the Anchorville backlog. Yeah, like we kind of spent some time early just blowing through the 8th domain of the Garten. Aside from that, not really much else. It was just Garten, cutscenes, and now we're here, pretty much. So actually not too much happened. Like, we only just started proceeding with the main story this session.
Alright, let's drink. Down they go. Got the drop on. Down they go.
Now, bear down on them.
Is this a different song? Oh. Oh.
Activating skill. Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce on holy spears of time.
Song is Kevin Graham. Oh, I was like, his name is literally the song. I didn't pay attention to the top right corner when the song changed.
Sorry.
So you gotta check out the Rant chapter. Yeah, the Rant chapter is really cool. Wait, oh, the chest is up there. Oh, come on, I could jump that.
I'm all prepped up.
Ah, a treasure chest. Good fun.
Alrighty, do your best, guys. You're so muddy. What a pain.
Bring it on!
Open wide! Hang it on! Settle this foot down!
Hello, Draft. Welcome to Twitch. Hello, hello.
Now, bear down on them.
Yunkafa was hard for you, you nearly got wiped there. Oh, it wasn't really that bad for me in my experience. Kevin can jump lore-wise. Gavin feet carry your ass with dodge tanking. I miss dodge tanking. They nerfed that shit so hard from the Cold Steel arc. Although to be fair, like, the bait is too broken to... What was it? That, like, keeping it in any further would basically make the game very, one-dimensional.
Rack up those macho points, am I right?
I'm a long ways behind father yet.
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
The view is completely different when we're on foot like this.
You good, Mario? Can't imagine this is easy for you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll do my best to keep up. In times like these, Dingo would... No, I can't think like that. I'm doing this because I want to.
Yeah, that's the spirit. You've got your back all the way.
It's still viable, not the way, just not the way it used to be. Yeah, like, the way I think about it is, like, with how much, like, with how less impactful it is now compared to Cold Steel, like, I'd rather put the resources from dodging into actual, like, either direct survivability with either straight up defense or HP stats, or damage or utility from, like, EP cost reductions or some other special passive effects that, like, give some other certain bonuses or whatever. Main character can jump. Could you imagine if we could actually jump in a Trails game? Oh man, that'll be the day.
No mercy! Open wide! Bam! Let's roll. Overwhelm them. Knock down.
Activating Shard Command. You're too kind.
Activating skill. Boost gauge up.
Shine.
There.
I believe in you, S. There you go.
But yeah, I'm like overly biased when it comes to my preference for like Omega Big Burst builds and trails and stuff. Like the moment that you're able to let counterattacks crit, I just knew right away. I'm like, oh no, we just evade, tank, and chunk everything now.
I'm all prepped up.
And it's just like extremely low effort for the investment put into like dodge tank and shit.
All right, let's rip. Open wide. You got the drop on.
Now, bear down on them. You're too kind.
Kind of like the same kind of reasoning when I was just spamming the crap out of using Millium in Cold Steels 1 and 2. Like the moment you get Domination Quartz, Millium's S-Craft scaling, and you get the Master Quartz that refunds you, like, for your craft point usage. So that you basically just keep going again and again and again and again. It's just like the S-Brake engine just doesn't stop.
Their ranks are many, Be mindful. I advise you prepare.
Open wide! Open wide!
Now's our chance! Activate charge!
That's quite a lot of enemies.
Now, bear down on them.
You're too kind.
We have the advantage. Press it.
Activating skill.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
Boost gauge
Count
up.
on you, Swin.
We have the advantage.
Engaging skill. You aren't getting away! Rock! Cypher! Boost gauge upgraded.
I'm all prepped up.
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
Come out wherever you are.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Let's see. Ooh, Gungnir. Wait.
Let's take a look.
This is nothing for me.
Gungnir. The attack is just there for the power charger.
Skill set altered.
Alright, so now we can get Rufus's turn back even faster. Although I suppose
You're
maybe
capable, Has.
Risha would like using this, but...
This is nothing.
Let me handle this.
Oh, I guess I could switch between, like... Risha and Swin, roll-wise and everything. Holy shit, this is huge.
I advise you prepare.
Almost one. Now move
Oh my god. Like, this dude takes up, like, almost the whole goddamn, like, movable area that I'm in. Beast Ganon just casually here.
Have the advantage.
So wait, dodge tank no longer refunds that amount of S boost compared to brave points. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, like dodge tanking gives you your like singular brave points back when with S boost you only get like a part of a meter. The AI doesn't target allies straight at you. AI priority. Yeah.
You have the advantage.
This monster may not be. Oh wait. Not as big as Risha's assets though.
Activating shard command.
Activating skill. Boost
Here we
gauge
go,
up.
Rufus. Take it away. Naje.
Full speed ahead!
I know all there is to know.
Go Zypher activate. Yeah! Be it you.
Allow me.
Right on cue.
So also Fee not having an innate hate up buff. No easy an easy access to insight like Heavenly Orb or whatever from Elisa. Oh yeah, Heavenly Gift is like just so broken for that insight and everything that yeah, not having Elisa like going from Cold Steel arc to now, like, man, you can really feel not having that on-demand insight and craft point regen. It's like makes a huge difference.
Certain arts will prove more potent.
Grant me strength.
Flame Talisman! Right on cue!
Farewell.
Swallow Claws! Miss Easily! Goonbag! Pierce! Rufus!
Only 8,000 damage on a crit?
Certain arts will work
Oh my
best.
god. Like, where can I actually, like, end up here? Can I? Oh, wait. Oh my god. It's so dumb how I had to finagle around to actually have an endpoint for Soul Eater here. Oh, wait. No, actually, no. I should do Avenging Order.
Victory's in our grasp. Let us strike all at once. Aria!
Activating Shard Command!
Circle is bigger than it looks for the enemy.
Go get him,
Initiating drive.
So the major change being insight stuff up only or via arts is a big change. Yeah.
Treasure spotted.
Like, they knew how much of a problem it was, like, with the abundance of dodge buffs to facilitate easy dodge tanking.
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
Like, the nerf to dodge counter crits, sources of evasion, and, like, the method of application, like, really, like, constrains you to, like, either commit hard for it, or you just seek other methods of, or you just seek other tactics to go with instead of just dodging everything as your only go-to way of playing the game.
Their ranks are many. Mine.
I'll deal with you.
Activating Shard Command.
You're too kind.
Activating skill. Boost gauge up. Your boost gauge is full.
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
How about a shard search?
We'll keep that there.
Open wide! Hang it up! Open wide! Bam! Bam! Open wide!
How's that not count as a dodge? God, fuck this jumpy ass enemy here. Like, I'm not even mad about whatever potential damage it might do. I'm just annoyed how it keeps jumping up and making itself untargetable. And that, and combined with Kevin's funky ass, like, back dodging. Like, I always think I'm trying to dodge or, like, intentionally clip into the attack to get the perfect dodge. But then it always just keeps missing or not even hitting. Like, come on, man.
You're too kind.
It's like the easiest telegraph to see, but then actually getting the proc is like another story altogether.
Simply beautiful, aren't they?
Time to shine!
Initiating drive.
Right behind you. Yeah.
You're mine.
I won't let this chance slip.
A shard boost would work wonders here.
There we go.
My cue. Bleed through!
They fell.
You can do it.
You're too kind.
Try and reach me.
Right behind you.
Let's
After
begin.
you.
I cast this.
Allow me.
Okay, I'll handle it. Here goes.
Now!
Right. Too slow.
Bam! Open! Bam! Open wide! Open wide!
Turn to cover.
Time to drop on! Boost gauge up!
I'm all prepped up. Yikes. Oh, all right.
A warrior's training never ends.
I'm a long way to have
Open one! Hang it up!
Overwhelmed.
That's quite a lot of enemies.
Now, bear down on them.
You're too kind.
Activating skill.
Seals of mine.
Boost gauge up.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Oh, Goldia.
You want to see what I can rip?
Okay, wait.
Let's take a look.
We should get that.
You're
Looking to adjust your... This is nothing for me. Looking to adjust your... This is nothing for me.
Although, actually, Rufus does have comparable arch strength to
Looking to
Naje.
adjust your orb...
Let me handle.
Let's take a look.
This is
Yeah,
nothing
wait.
for me.
Although there is no base power scaling from Altera. Only Frau has like arts power plus 100 though. Yeah, no, I'll probably just give it to...
Let's take a look.
I'll probably just give it to Kevin.
That's a single element slot.
Once we get to the boss though. Because
There you
we're
go.
not gonna have
More of
him
the same
S-Craft
next time,
spamming
Kevin.
once we get into an actual boss fight. This is only just for fast clearing our way through the dungeons. How do I feel about this playstyle as crafting every battle? Oh, I'm loving it. Like the inner farmer in me is like, oh man, look at all this shit I'm blowing through. Hell yeah, efficiency. That is just satisfying, just blowing up everything. Although I would imagine for probably some other players, like this kind of playstyle would just drive them nuts because of the monotony, or I guess like the repetitiveness of like stun, awaken, battle, S-Craft, rinse, repeat to the boss. And you know, if you kind of like look at it reductively like that, yeah, I can see like this method being a bit one-dimensional. But honestly, whatever gets me to like the next point of the story, like I'm all for. To be fair, after 5 fights you moved on story-wise. No, I get that. Rufus is balanced. Scale for physical attack for more consistent healing. But yeah, no, I get why like anyone would just move on after the initial battles. Cause you know, like you get your initial battles for initial XP boost, the monster log, and anything else is just kinda extra. So I mean, in another way, I get that. But also, like, I'm of the mind of like, with how much I've farmed up and set up and everything, like, if I can just blow through like 90% of the monsters here in one go, it's kind of like it's kind of like you might as well explode every pack of monsters on the way. Like, if you have the ability, especially with animation skipping by pressing tab or whatever button on controller, it's kind of like, okay, like these battles are gonna take like 5 seconds, well, not counting the field battle. So then like, you only take a couple of seconds per pack to explode, and you kind of just get like reap all the rewards without wasting too much time, except for like the big chungus enemy or whatever, like this guy here. But aside from like the super big enemies like this in the field, for the most part, yeah, it's like pretty easy to just breeze through and boom bam done. I'm surprised it still counts as a perfect dodge.
Almost one. Yep. Hello, me.
You mean the character you like playing in OG Xenoblade is just spending 10 minutes casting buffs, then consuming them to one-shot basic enemies? I kind of wonder how Xenoblade is. Like, I never, like, I do have my Switch, although not a Switch 2 though, but like, never gave Xenoblade a chance. Like, I never bought a copy. Then, and like, I know like Xenoblade 1 was on the Wii. Like, Xenoblade 1 was something that like completely flew over my, flew under my radar, or whatever. Like, so then like, by the time like the Wii was like cycling out in terms of like retail stores and everything, and I think it was before it ever got like a port on the Switch or what have you. Like, yeah, like once I finally did learn about Xenoblade, it was kind of like, felt like a little bit late to kind of like take a look into it. But now, like, as it is now though, with my backlog, I'm like, man, I don't know like how I might be able to fit in like a blind journey into Xenoblade, because I have some friends that really love the Xenoblade games and all.
There is to know.
Xenoblade 2 chain attacks are the best ever, however Xenoblade 3 chain attack music is peak cinema. Yeah, I'm sure like Xenoblade has like a lot of super cool moments to it and everything.
Victory's in our grasp.
Sounds like another Eden buff to all the new normal enemies. But yeah, there's like one particular RPG series that I can't really like, that doesn't really click with me. Although provided I've only played one of its entries compared to the myriad that's out at this point, I don't think like Disgaea really clicks with me. Despite it being the kind of RPG to grind to a heart's content and everything, I think like, at least with how it presents itself, at least from Disgaea 1, I'm sure with every iteration of Disgaea that they have, they'll keep, I'm pretty sure they've refined, changed up, and altered their like game systems, grind design, and what have you, or something like that, I would assume. But then like, I don't know, like it just never really clicked with me for getting super deep into it. Like once I did my one playthrough of Disgaea 1, I never really felt like playing it again.
Activating Shark Command!
You're too kind.
There you go.
Farewell.
You easily found out Final Fantasy 13 hides so much stuff in their equipment crafting for power levels you play along when you hardly crafted. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why like some people that did try to play it through weren't really satisfied with it. Because like, it's stuff like that where there's just some things about the game systems that people understandably overlooked because it wasn't really transparent, or sorry, it wasn't really apparent that like it was there to utilize, which kind of leads into like frustrations of people like getting their asses kicked once they get into like the big open world part of FF13. Because like that's why I hear there's like the biggest like either difficulty spike or difference in the game's like the enjoyment of the game and everything.
Defending! Naje! Garten! Here we go! Garten!
I'll assist!
Yeah!
Too slow!
See, ooh, Hanuman! Getting more copies of this shit.
Growing and growing!
Oh, that's not all I've got in me.
So Xenoblade 1 superb, Xenoblade 2 leans more into anime tropes, didn't hit the same kind of things you liked about the first game, but it's still great. Xenoblade 3 then brought that Xenoblade 1 feel back for you. So what kind of like anime tropes are we talking about here? Because I feel like it could literally be anything when people like raise the anime tropes criticism for a game. Like, although to be fair, I do have my moments of like describing of something that feels anime, but in a more like hype or over the top sense or whatever. But honestly, like when I hear people saying like so and so or something or another is like so anime or whatever, like whenever there's a moment that comes up, like it could literally just mean anything. Whether it's like saying super hype or whether there's like some like extremely uncomfortable, ecchi fan service kind of moment and people say, oh, it's like that's like what was it? That's so anime of them to do some stuff like that. I'm just like, wait, what? I don't know. So wait, you think people just saw Power of Mithra and instantly hated it? I mean, I don't know anything about the story for Xenoblade 2 or whatever, but like the moment I saw Power and Mithra, at least from like some clips and fan art, I don't know, I just like the moment I saw them. I'm not sure how they are writing wise though, so I don't know there. I never played the game, so I can't really critique a story that I know zero things about. The fan art goes so hard for them. You don't mind at all. You can see some people feel about something with Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 3 is great. Yeah, like, although in general though, like, I think the general gist from what you guys are describing and what I hear from other people, like, regardless of what people view of Xenoblade 2, I think like Xenoblade overall as a trilogy, or at least like with Xenoblade Chronicles, like, actually, yeah, wait, I'm not. There's only Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, right? Again, I'm not familiar with all the entries. But like, I think we would just like them all. Like, there's not a bad entry, but I guess like there are stronger criticisms for the second game. Forgetting X. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting something, because I was like, wait, it wasn't just a trilogy, right? Yeah, it's like Chronicles X or... Okay, do they pronounce it as X or do they pronounce it as Cross? Because like, you know how with like Japan names like the titles of games and shit, the X is not an X, but usually they just actually explicitly say Cross. Like Street Fighter Cross Tekken and shit. It goes 1, Cross, 2, and 3. Oh, okay. You thought Xenoblade 2 was fine? Yeah, I heard a lot of people were fine with Xenoblade 2. Although, like, in terms of any negativity, like, I've only heard it most frequently with Xenoblade 2 more so than what people might think about 1 or 3. And I don't know anything about X though. So wait, you have no idea, you know, in the West when it was announced for X, it was just called X? Oh, okay.
Alright, let's rip. Open wide! Open wide! Bam! Bam! Hang it on! Time to deploy shards! You got the drop on it! Floored him! Activate! Down they go! Boost gauge up! You're mine!
You think Xenoblade X's story is mid, not bad, nothing special? Like, mid as in like it didn't really hit like certain themes or emotional notes that well, or
Appreciate
like
you, Rufus.
was it the characters that were lackluster, or was it like the story direction or something? The DE of X has a new ending that ties in with the other games, but you have yet to actually see it yourself. Oh, so they have like a definitive edition that has like a new ending or whatever. Man, that shit's always like so annoying when you think you've cleared an RPG and then like they come out like, I would assume like maybe a year or so later, and then it's like, yep, there's the same game, but with some extra content that if you've played it before, you're not sure if you can justify playing through all of it again just for that ending. Like, I know like a lot of people are still kind of bitter in a similar fashion for how Falcom's done East 10, because there's East 10 Nordics and then there's East 10 Proud Nordics, and it kind of like also like with the way it launched like storefront wise kind of like screwed over a lot of people, because like I believe there's a desync between pre-order bonuses and whatever comes up like post-launch or something like that, or some other fuckiness amongst other things, and also like fans that bought the original game and then like so shortly after, or relatively shortly after, then the next edition came up, and then it's just like, oh come on. Like, kind of like how I feel in a way when it comes to like new editions for RPGs and stuff from like Atlas and shit, provided that it has been quite a while like from certain entries to like their enhanced entries. But even then it's kind of like annoying, because like I've played through vanilla SMT5 on the Switch and all, and grinded the living shit out of that game, and got bodied by a Demi-Fiend still, because I was not willing to regrind certain skills, because that shit is like the most tedious part. Also, with how much the game's like economy was kind of fucked over because of the existence of the Mitama DLCs that affected the money and level grind and everything, that like with my initial foray into figuring out the Demi-Fiend fight, once I kind of figured out what was going on, I was like, okay, I know what they want me to do, but I'm not willing to regrind my demons to get that exact setup I need for that fight. Which is sad, because I would have loved trying to like finish taking on the Demi-Fiend. It's just a hassle just to reskill or redistribute the skills and everything for my demons. Like, come on, man. So wait, East 10 Proud added extra area for no story boost. They currently have an upgrade from old East 10 to Proud, but now it's still like 30 extra. Yeah, like even with an upgrade path, like it still would put you under like quite a bit of money. So wait, Xenoblade fan art compared with GBF fan art. I kind of missed that message earlier, Windrunner. So wait, let me just look back up at chat at the moment. Pretty much everything, the story of X, blah blah blah, humanity, character development, nothing to write home about. They remade 1 since it was on the Wii, and you really need to play 1 and 2 before 3. Then they remade X since it was on the Wii U and Nintendo killed the servers for it. Wait, they killed the servers? Wait, did Xenoblade X have some kind of online component to it? Or do you mean like the Wii U shop to then buy it? So then they remade it because you can't buy it online. Or at least like that specific edition. So the music in X is the best in the series. New Tokyo game. Oh, wait, Tokyo? Oh, I mean like Xanadu? So wait, best combat exploration, character development. You wonder which one's better for you, feature redeemed or Golden Torna? So wait, on the Wii U for X, they had online features? Oh. So wait, they currently have an... Oh wait, I already read that message from Windrunner. Like, I'm actually rereading old messages. But yeah, online features? Have they re-implemented that for the remake? Because I'm assuming it's on Switch 2? Switch 1? Or whatever? Both? So Torna, Golden Country really sad when you know what's going to happen.
Treasure spotted. All right, let's rip.
Open wide! Bam! Bam! Hang it up! Open wide! Open wide!
That's our cue to start it up.
Got the drop on.
Activating shark command.
You're too kind.
Activating skip. Boost gauge.
Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
More of the same next time, Kevin.
My.
So wait, when they shut out the servers, there was one guy who was running the last couple people still.
Voice. I think I
Oh, wait.
recognize this song from somewhere.
My, what a lovely melody.
Sounds like it's coming from up there.
That voice. I think I recognize this song from somewhere.
Aww. So wait, when they shut out servers, the one guy who's running the last couple of people still online to help them clear all the content they had left since it didn't close active connections. Oh. It's hard to explain to someone who hasn't played Xenoblade, but I mean, I don't really need to know, you know, all the little tidbits about Xenoblade, especially because I haven't played any of it. But wait, DLC Prelude to sucks to get the true ending with all, oh, it's like a grind to get the true ending. You're super excited for Persona 6 and Xenoblade 4. No. I mean, like, I'm not really too invested at all with like the Persona series, honestly. And yeah, I never really gave myself a chance to try the Xenoblade games.
I'm all prepped up.
It would give me a reason to use my Switch, though. That's for sure.
Wait, what are they doing here?
Let's go.
Oh boy.
Shall we stop and recharge?
Okay. We need to refresh at the Therme. Oh, new challenge battle. Oh shit. Brendo Shin. Oh, okay. We'll have to do that a bit later.
Operating at full capacity. How may I help you? Come again.
Let's take.
Let me handle this. You're in capable hands.
You know what? Fuck it all.
Hollow core Naje.
Put
Coming, let me
Naje
handle this.
on. Break 3. Actually, I'll go borrow this from Elaine.
Skill set
I
updated.
want the speed up. Also, wait,
That's a
what
single
did I
element
just get?
slot.
What did I just get earlier? Oh, Hanuman. Right.
Looking to adjust your orbments?
Hanuman.
Let's take a look.
Looking to adjust your orbments? Skill set up.
Let's take a look.
Now take Hanuman off of Altina.
Skill loadout.
Let me handle this. That's a single element slot.
Wait, what was Florin again? Oh, that's the shard skill activation, right? That's whatever.
Let me handle this.
And then, okay, you had Frau. Oh, what was Katra's? Hold on. Oh no, right. Hold on. Frau, Potomater. Oh, Sigyn. There we go.
I, Sigyn, show
will render a...
Yeah, wait. EP after acting, cast time.
Leave this in my charge.
Looking to adjust your Orbments?
Let me handle this.
Okay, wait. Magic, ultimate, shield. Okay, there's no attack surge if I go with this setup. That's whatever. We're gonna use the ultimate wind anyways. And then Cobaltic Eye.
Leave this in my charge.
Seal, Mute, Fear, Rot. Okay, we need Freeze Resist just in case. So that means... Or I can just put on Grail Locket. Or actually, no. Let's go put on the Rosary. There we go. Actually, maybe I should put on the Macho Belt. Oh, no, Macho Belt? Or no, we could just put on a Blade Crest. Other way, what did Red cover again? Hold on. Rot Freeze, Death Blow.
Leave this in... Let me handle this.
We have a tiny bit of freeze. Should be fine. Hey, Sedeca. So wait, Grendelshin's very powerful. People deadass forget about Grendelshin. Okay, any other final preps I'm forgetting about? Community, Rosary, deal with immunity. I think I'll take the shoes off of Fee and give it to Risha for now. And any other last preps here?
I can improve further still. I can improve further still. There we are. There we are.
Might as well, because I almost never use this shit anyways. No. This one, Pet Boost.
Does that raise my charm stat too?
Let's see, Soul Eater, Loot Gang.
Acceptable.
Then I think we'll raise this to 6.
Still not strong enough. All the better to protect with.
Might as well start using the stones at this point. Like, I've barely even touched any craft upgrades with this shit. You're gonna go head out? Alright, Greenblade, take care. Thanks for stopping by tonight. So, you need to play Valkyria Chronicles. You need to finish it, but it's too broken for strategy. I'm a dirty save scummer when it comes to Valkyria Chronicles. Like, I always like restarted the level whenever someone died. I know it's like supposed to be like Fire Emblem where you're supposed to just carry on and make do with what you got, but I don't have that mindset. I can't. No! I did not mean to fucking... God damn it, I pressed the wrong fucking button when I was like looking at chat at the same time.
Feeling good as new.
How may I help you? Enjoy your adventure.
Okay. So wait. You did the Resident Evil 5 Lost in Nightmare DLC. It's really short. You hear restarts on Death and Fire Emblem. I mean, same here. But yeah, like I don't really jive with the whole permadeath thing. Like, if it's for like games where you have expendable party, like basically like faceless expendable party members, then sure. Like Darkest Dungeon and shit in a roguelike format. But in like a stuff that's like more story oriented and whatever, that still has permadeath like that, like Fire Emblem, Valkyria Chronicles, I can't deal with that shit. I know it's like a core part of the experience and all, but it's like I can't. I want to keep everyone with me. But yeah, I finished Resident Evil 6 off stream with my friend like the other day. Resi 6 is so ass.
Some sort of prayer for the people of Creil, perhaps?
Thank you, everyone. I know my musical talents leave much to be desired, but I am nonetheless grateful that you allowed me to finish.
Wait, the remake of Fire Emblem 1 where the best strat the final boss to fail to get the MC sword and to kill the 5-year-old. Wait, was that a Shadow Dragon? I remember playing it a while back, but then I didn't like the whole aspect of like, oh, if you want other characters, you need characters to die to then, I believe, get Gaiden chapters to then recruit other special characters. I'm just like, bro, so if I want to see other parts, I need to like sacrifice some people for that shit. I'm like, no, fuck that. I hated that shit so much. Like the moment I learned about that, because I was like, wait, like how am I supposed to get other characters? Because like I don't see anyone to really talk to as much as I remember playing Fire Emblem 7 and shit. And then I looked it up. I was like, how the hell do you get other characters? Oh yeah, you're supposed to like enter this chapter or finish this chapter with like X amount of characters dead. And I'm just like, bro. I never quit a game so fast before like that. I'm like, no. That is such a shitty. That is such a shitty like recruitment condition to unlock an optional chapter to then try getting a new character. I'm like, bro, come on.
I mean, considering we can't even offer flowers.
It was the very least we could do for the victims. If anything, I'm grateful you gave us the chance to witness your tribute.
And I imagine you all feel much the same.
Yeah. I was struggling to think of what kind of prayer to offer on our way over.
If I'm remembering correctly, that was a song by Dominique Lanster, the famed singer of days long past.
Oh.
That's right. Though it's also occasionally sung as a hymn during Mass.
Yes. A song about a mother passing down her feelings to her daughter, who then inevitably does the same. And though Dominique did indeed bring this song into the wider world with that lovely voice of hers, it was originally a creation of two others. You see, the melody was arranged by the artist and revolutionary Aramis Gainsbourg.
Oh.
And as for the lyrics and composition, they were written by none other than Sheena Dirk, who also happened to teach Dominique the art of chanson in her final years.
Oh, that's how it's pronounced? Chanson? Oh, no, I think they mentioned it before.
Sheena Dirk? Like, from the history books?
Aww.
The woman who helmed the revolution. Also considered to be the founding mother of the Calvard Republic.
So wait, Shadow Dragon, Loxia... Wait, locks you out of even damaging... Wait. Doing so locks you out of even damaging the boss, so they give you a character who's the best option for in high difficulties. They rectified the kill people to get new characters issue by making them all recruitable as normal in the sequel and remake of Fire Emblem 3, New Mystery of the Emblem. Remake of 3? Huh.
I'd heard she passed away at the age of 80, which would have been roughly half a century ago.
From the sound of it, the two must have been on awfully good terms, yes?
They were. At the time, Dominique had no family to speak of. She resorted to theft daily in order to get by.
Yeah, okay, and that harkens back to the memento orb we just saw in the Garten.
It was Sheena who managed to open her heart and lead her down the path of music. However, there was one other who showed Dominique an alternate path forward, which is how she ended up living two separate lives, one of fame and glamour under the spotlight, and the other righting wrongs from the shadows.
The Phantom Thief Grimcat. To think that was how it all began.
Putting that aside for the moment, I think the only people you haven't met here are me and Rufus, yeah? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church.
And I am Rufus A. It's a pleasure.
Rufus A.
Though I imagine, considering our involvement with the Retributive Tower, you must already know who we are.
I do indeed. I'm familiar with everything related to Elysium, from its birth to its rampage, and its eventual erasure. In fact, that very event marked an important turning point. It was the start of a new beginning, one which has led us to today.
Oh?
You knew? About all of it?
That professor from the Society seemed familiar with the incident too, but...
That's because he's been investigating the source of the Marduk tech that allowed them to break through the astral code.
So wait. Oh, right.
Tower aside, you had contact with Sheena in her final years too, didn't you? If only because of your associations with people that knew her better.
Correct. You see, my mentor, Professor Claude Epstein, was called upon by the government to construct what would become Trion Tower. And as his assistant, I accompanied him in his venture to do so, as did his daughter, Lilia Epstein.
Lilia Epstein.
In that sense, you could say we are all responsible for the events that took place half a century ago.
Sheena, could you please talk some sense into this guy? I mean, what kind of loony gives a kid expensive doodads just for doing a few measurements?
A fine gift for all your hard work, I'd say. I think you should accept.
I agree. By the way, the land seems to meet all the requirements for the city plan.
Indeed it does. I'm grateful for all your help, young miss. As for the gift, what you do with it is up to you. But first, perhaps I should teach you how to maintain it.
Hey Dominique, can you turn into that super cool cat again?
Oh my god.
What did we just...
I know it. These altar cores can manifest.
Visions of the past. Or perhaps we were transported back in time in much the same way you were.
Yes, I believe so.
It's different from the Saint's Eye, then.
In all likelihood. You weren't seeing the memories of this land. You were seeing the past itself.
Exactly. The conversation you just witnessed was one held 57 years ago in the outskirts of the capital. It was the moment when Dominique received her compact, the Phantinox, from Professor Epstein. I was present as the professor's assistant, and Sheena and Lilia were there as well. In any case, you all saw that conversation in real time. A glimpse into the past, if you will, granted to you by the replica of the Genesis I designed, the Altar Core.
So you did make that device.
Yeah, well, we figured. That said, it should be impossible to meddle in the past or the future, shouldn't it? At least if you're going by the principle of causality.
But even so, the impossible has indeed been made possible. Those vestiges included. And all thanks to President Gramhart's plan, no? The one reaching its climax as we speak.
That is correct. The President's space program, Project Levitin, an indispensable component of the grander scheme. If its objective is not achieved, then the world we know as Zemuria will face its imminent end before abruptly beginning anew.
Wait. Before abruptly beginning anew? Oh my god.
Though if our souls are not lost in that process, then, in a manner of speaking, you might even consider it a boon. However, I imagine it's an outcome many would find undesirable, which is why the President felt he had but one option available to him. Solve the issue by utilizing humanity's strength and willpower. At present, I am merely keeping a watch over his work, and making sure I'm prepared for the end result, whatever that may be. Yes, after all, everything I've done was just a bit of insurance. Performing experiments with the replicas that violated the goddess's divine providence. Scattering Professor Epstein's geneses all throughout the Republic. Knowing full well that his legacy would fall into the hands of the evil that was Almada. And watching on in spite of that. I knew the danger that Dingo was in, and yet I took advantage of his sense of duty. And even after his passing, I continued to make use of him in order to verify the 8th Genesis's abilities, right up until the end.
No, that can't be. Marielle.
You stood by while Ace was being used and while Lapis was kidnapped.
That's too much. Even I can't forgive you for that.
And I wouldn't expect you to.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know how our newest enforcer managed to acquire a replica of his own, would you?
Oh, right, the little shit.
Or why a certain set of armor and an intricately designed puppet disappeared from the ark?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I do not.
Huh.
Though I do know that an old friend of yours has been on the move recently.
I see. You really are quite the villain, aren't you?
Got lots of questions myself. But even so... Kevin, I'm afraid we can't allow you to come a single step closer.
The Professor has provided humanitarian aid across the world. Also, Celis and I owe her a great deal. As such, we cannot stand by and let you finish your mission.
The same goes for Elsheim. We owe her a great debt for returning greenery to our capital. Though I have my reservations about this alleged device that defies the goddess. That's something we can deliberate on at another time. For now, we'll stop you, Father Kevin.
Swin, Nadia, and the rest of your group. I ask for your leniency.
Wait, what's going on? They're being enhanced by the altar core.
Our stigmas as well?
Hey, Professor! We didn't ask for your help.
This is a matter of pride. Please leave this to us.
Much like the originals, it activated on its own judgment in response to the present situation. I believe you all should now be evenly matched, though the outcome matters little to me. 12:40 p.m. The moment is very nearly upon us now. May this all be settled by then. including my final judgment.
How did it come to this?
You've got guts, that's for sure.
We're past the point where we can afford to question right or wrong. We can only press onward.
On my name as the Fifth, I declare that the heretic hunt begins now!
Don't care whose orders you're following. You're not getting through.
I was hoping to avoid a confrontation with you.
Feelings mutual. But you see, I've got a duty to fulfill.
Make it count.
Here you go! Sacred seal of mine. Empower me!
Activating Shark Command!
Here!
Easy does it.
Activating skill.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly, holy spears of space. Pierce, unholy spears of time. By your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all!
Boost gauge
Still ain't done.
Oh, yo, we got 0 arts, let's go! Okay, wait.
Not can be concealed.
Fire, wind, earth, wind, earth, water.
Easy does it.
So, water, wind, earth.
Make it count.
Activating skill.
Moving in.
Scorching flames.
Channel through me. Moving in. Focus unleashed.
Engaging skill.
Like petals in the wind, this world is transient.
Sever! Parasolini pirouette. Defending.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Formidable opponents.
More to go.
Engaging skill.
Phoenix move. Defending.
Time to shine!
I wouldn't dare miss this ill-fated closing show.
I know all there is to know.
Let's wait. Water. Okay, none are weak to the higher elements. It's just the basic elements. Water, earth, wind.
Go get him, Tiger. In the name of Oswald.
Certain arts will be more potent.
Activate!
Certain arts will be more potent.
Zypher, activate. Right behind you. Let loose!
Allow me.
Now you're in for it.
My, you're really not making this easy for us, are you?
I ain't giving any of you a goddamn turn.
I wouldn't dare miss this ill-fated
Wow,
closing
shit.
show.
Okay, honestly, we're gonna be in for a beating the moment, like, we get our turns back, so I'm just gonna shield surge now.
Activating shark command.
You're too kind.
You know, if you're willing, Hillside could always handle questioning the professor on your behalf.
We ask that you withdraw, Father Kevin. Otherwise, we will resort to removing you by force.
Dude, the quad side boaters, let's go!
Farewell. Swallow. Defending.
Yep.
Thunder Spirit, descend on me! Burst forth! Psycho Carcerama! I must fulfill my duty at all costs.
Oh, I'm mad. You can do this.
Rufus is still all the way over there.
Initiating drive.
Noble seal of mine.
Rupture! Think again!
Bloody death is written in your future!
Are you brats really okay with this? You know what he's gonna do, right?
That's what we came here to find out. Whether or not we are okay with it.
Yeah, we want to come to our own conclusions. Don't worry about holding back.
Be sure you don't lag behind. Not through yet.
Activating Shard Command.
Thank you, Simeon.
You're too kind.
Give it your best shot. My cue. Bleed through!
Thank you, Simeon.
You're too kind.
Try and reach me. You won't catch me out.
You're covered!
Illumine the darkness.
7 shots!
Kill him dead!
Illumine the darkness.
7 shots!
Kill him dead!
Oh my god, he's still
Illumine the
going.
darkness.
7 shots!
I hope you're ready.
Naje got sealed.
Do it to it.
Activating skill.
It seems I've been bested.
I'll assist!
You can do this.
Can you withstand this? Countdown! Luke! Try and reach me.
Time to shine.
I know all there is to know.
Have the advantage. Press it.
The time is right for a shard boost.
Activating Shard Command.
Thank you, Simeon. You're too
Double
kind.
times them up.
You can do this.
Helios above. There! Lending aid!
Activating skill.
At your will.
Allow me.
Allow me.
Bring them to heal with ZOC.
My cue. Bleed through!
Thank you, Simeon. You're too kind.
Try and reach me. Not through yet.
Backing you.
And the wave.
Try and reach me.
Damn it. I can still...
I failed.
Here we go. I'm calling it here.
Activating skill.
Seals of mine, conflicting from the abyss. Fly,
little
holy spirits of
overkill.
space. Pierce unholy spears of time by your opposing natures. Bring ruin to all.
This was brilliant.
Back
Racking up those macho points, am I right?
A warrior's training never ends.
I'm on the up and up.
I'm a long ways behind Father yet.
You shitbag!
You combined your stigma with the Saint's Eye? How is that even fair?
Curses. We didn't stand a chance, even with the replica's power.
Your Highness, please step back.
No, stop! Wait, Kevin, hold on!
We said we'd only go so far with you. If you're going to shoot first and ask questions later, then we've got plans of our own.
This is why I was against bringing you kids in the first place. Professor LaToya Hamilton, let's say we put an end to this. Even if you're not doing this for personal gain, that doesn't change the fact that you're still the enemy of Zemuria. A threat that needs to be eliminated. But I'm sure you know that better than anyone.
Indeed I do. Yourself included. Given how you keep finding ways to delay pulling that trigger.
Behind us.
He's strong!
Oh
my! Swing! Nadia!
Their swordsmanship.
Masked caster.
My. I wish you wouldn't play around so much, Professor. We may be indefinite beings, but one such as you had best be more cautious.
I didn't expect you three would show up here.
These bastards! They're the ones Arkwright fought!
New vestiges. But their aura is on another level.
LaToya! It's starting.
Understood. I'll put up a feed of the launch site.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1.
1 p.m. exactly. And now we shall see whether the sword can truly destroy the cradle.
And it just ends like that. But god damn it, like even more fucking vestiges. Like they really want to build them up to be
We're no slouches.
Like they really want to build them up like so that we eventually take them all down. I'm assuming like in Horizon 2 or some shit, because like ain't no way that like we're gonna just wrap every little thing up with the vestiges. Like, well, actually no, maybe, but it had to be like one hell of a gauntlet going through all the vestiges though. But like, oh my god, it's kind of like a little grating even on my nerves now with all the fucking vestiges now. Like, oh my god.
Our rank has risen.
Thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Kronos jacket. Ooh.
Top-notch work.
I still need to get the bonus SP from S ranking the 8th domain though, but we'll get that later. The fact that Kevin almost pulled the trigger. I mean, like, we keep tiptoeing around it because that's like Kevin's whole like internal like hesitation and everything, because like he keeps talking about how he's gonna do the deed, but then he keeps like, okay, whether it's like Kevin himself or through external like factors that get in the way, like he always just tries to keep like delaying it despite like the talk he's putting up for it. But like, man, getting a little bit annoying even no. for me now. Alright. The final lie. The length of the game so far. I mean, yeah, it's like... oh, I think we're almost breaking 200 hours now. Like, holy shit. And yeah, I'm assuming we're wrapping up in Anchorville to move on back to Edith.
As was discussed last night, Heiyue will be withdrawing from Anchorville.
You have my sincerest apologies, everyone. We're still in the process of assessing the area's safety, but once that's been verified, we can ill afford to linger here.
For now, we'll have a liaison stationed at the Kowloon Anchorville branch. That way, you'll have a direct line to us, should you need it.
Something tells me what you're feeding us isn't the full story.
So did I see the new quartz and the Garten draws? I'm not sure if they'll update it after this cutscene, but like, I mean, I did get like a new set of stuff. Yeah, like, oh yeah. They put one of every gem in the decryption, so I already got that, if that's what you mean.
Whatever. So, you're all working together with Ashin and Gien, right?
That's correct. We've now confirmed the appearance of our former ruler. Consequently, Heiyue must band together and work as one, with the Li and Lu family heads leading from within.
While we would like nothing more than to stay and help, our priorities lie in returning to the fold for the time being. However, as soon as the dust has settled, we'll aid you in whatever way we can. You may hold me to that.
I wouldn't buy it if it were Tower's bastard bro saying that. But since it's you, fine. Alright, once we've wrapped things up on our end, I'll reach out through your liaison.
We've got some extra help on the way anyhow, so don't feel too bad. And that goes for you too, Mirabelle.
Even though I stuck around longer than I was supposed to, I still feel bad I can't see things through here. Not being able to provide A+ support when a problem pops up is a mark of shame for us concierges.
I know how you feel, seeing as how I've been unable to join Marduk in one of its foremost ventures.
Aww.
Take care of yourself, Mirabelle. Let's do our best, so that we may deliver a positive report to one another.
Reset. Yeah, you betcha.
Oh, yeah, and tell Kasim I said good luck.
Sure thing. Okay, everyone, I'm rooting for ya.
It seems like Heiyue and Marduk are forming a united front ahead of the launch. United front? No, I was kidding. I know Aaron was kept in the dark, but I'm assuming you don't have any insider information either, right? The extent of my knowledge is that we're to provide the presidential office with our full support today. Their summoning Mirabelle denotes their intent to utilize every available resource to ensure the program's success. Okay. Even if I don't know where even if I don't know where sending Hermes into space should fall on the important scale, we're dealing with these super strong mass guys, including people who should be dead. This isn't a small potatoes thing. Yeah, no kidding. And speaking of them, we still don't know who some of the other members are. True. After seeing last night's wacky-ass lineup, the possibilities are damn near infinite. Whether they were real or not is something we've yet to determine. At any rate, it sounds as though everything in Long Lai, as well as another area, is at last coming to a crescendo. Which we've already seen. We've little choice but to leave those matters in their hands, as ours will be full in dealing with our own predicament. Focus on the obstacles that lie ahead, and settle this using your signature Spriggan style. Yeah, that's the plan. While people in the real world and the underworld are going about their lives, these masked bozos are trying to pull something in the gap between them. And as fixers who operate in that very space, we're probably the only ones up to the task of unmasking their true goals and identities. Since Agnès isn't here, we gotta give it our 110%. I don't want her or anyone else worrying a second longer, so let's give this our all. Van, right, I can get behind that. Same here. I imagine Agnès is having it rough, so I want nothing more than to put her mind at ease. I'll put in triple the effort so we can wrap this up as soon as humanly possible. That would be for the best, yes. Although Miss Bright is by her side, she's likely anxious about the announcement. Yeah, if I said I wasn't totally shocked by that bombshell, I'd be a big fat liar. I mean, who'd have thought that Agnès— wait, did you already know this, Jack? Ah, well, I might have sniffed it out after swapping notes with Dingo and Bermani. Jack! Crazy to think the little Missy was the daughter of the president of Calvert and the great-granddaughter of C. Epstein. I have to imagine the whole left by her and Ren has to be as wide as the Miri itself. You guys gonna be alright? Between the Almada and Crimson Beast cases, Agnès was your master key to resolving them, wasn't she? Kinda, yeah. That four-eyed desk jockey was talking like the CID might seize— That four-eyed desk jockey was talking like the CID might seize the Genesees themselves if the situation called for it. I get being cautious when the masked people's goals are a giant question mark, but still.
Miss Claudel, this is a message from President Gramhart. You will return to Edith tonight and stay in the presidential office rather than the dormitories. Tomorrow, I will have you attend the launch ceremony so you may formally reveal to the public your status as the president's daughter.
What?
What?
Oh.
Hold on just a second, Mr. Kincaid.
You expect Agnès to up and leave just like that? Shouldn't she have a say in this?
Hey, Renee. Well, I'm not sure what the situation is on your side. I can't say I much appreciate you going over my head like this. Part-time or no, she is my employee. Don't you think you should have run this by me first?
Van.
My apologies for the lack of advanced notice, Mr. Arkwright. Be that as it may, surely you can understand our concern over leaving a relative of the head of state in such a dangerous situation, yes? Now, if you were to have a personal reason for wanting her to stay, that would be a different story.
Huh? I had heard the two of them went on a night patrol together yesterday. Could something have happened then?
It's all right, Van. Mr. Kincaid, I'm assuming we have to leave now, yes?
Agnès! Now hold the phone! Agnès, you don't have to go along with this.
That would be ideal, provided you wish to speak with the president before tomorrow.
Yes, I'd like that. My dad is going to be very busy with the program, so if I miss this window, we might not have time to talk. In that case, shall we be off?
Agnès!
What a rotten employee I turned out to be. Huh. I know I'm leaving in the middle of a 4 SPG. I'm really sorry. I wish you all the best of luck. These opponents are formidable, but I know you can win. Though, just in case, I'd like you to take—
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to hand that over. So long as this current predicament remains unresolved, there is a risk it could be stolen. As a contingency, see to it that all 8 of the devices, along with my daughter, are brought to Edith. Those were President Gramhart's orders.
What? No.
Huh.
Suppose I can understand that. We've contained the Jaeger and Mafia problem, but Ix and the Apostle are still out there. There's a non-zero chance this situation is just one giant smokescreen for what they're really trying to accomplish. Not to mention, there's still a foul stench wafted in the air. Edith's gonna be way safer than here. And honestly, I think you're better off holding on to that, Agnès.
Fan.
I appreciate your understanding. At the least, you have the replica you won at the auction to fall back on. It's apparent that Epstein's legacy served as the inspiration for its design. Perhaps it can be a safeguard in the event of an emergency.
I suppose you were able to call upon that power 2 nights ago, even without Agnès and her Genesis being present.
Putting aside the question of how you know all that, we'll go ahead and take your word for it.
But even if the replicas were based off the Genesis...
It's time, young lady. Let's be off. I'll leave the rest in your hands, Inspector Daswani. The capital is sending additional support to Anchorville. Please work with them and the guild to resolve the matter at hand.
Like you're giving us a choice. Well, if the CID is withdrawing, we'll need all the help we can get.
Miss Alton, I would advise returning to your Marduk-assigned tasks as soon as possible. As for you, you're free to do as you please, on the condition that you do not interfere with our plans.
Perish the thought, O ye of little faith. We wouldn't even dream of breaking our agreement, seeing as the ink has long since dried.
However, know that beyond the confines of its contents, we'll be acting in whatever ways we see fit.
You're on one heck of a power trip ordering us all around. But alright, I'll play along. For now.
Yes! It's going to be alright, Fairy. Look after Van and everyone else for me, okay? And good luck dealing with that masked woman. Oh, and also, promise me you'll stay safe. I want to see that nice cheery face when we all meet up again in Edith. Okay, it's a promise. We'll all come back safe, because your birthday party's right around the corner.
Right. We'll make it through just fine. I'm more worried about you, Agnès.
Same here. Like, why does she have to do this now, of all times?
With the abruptness of it all, announcement included. You can't blame us for questioning your motives.
Yeah, and not to mention you wheeling out the sleek government car all fancy-like.
From my point of view, it all just seems a little too prepared.
Perhaps their concerns would be assuaged if I accompanied her.
Ren?
I turned over my remaining student council work to Odette and Albert before coming here. Provided your help arrives tomorrow as planned, your team should have sufficient manpower, yes?
Oh yeah.
More than enough, I'd say. You go with Agnès.
Very well. I'll do just that. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Ren.
Were I the inflexible sort, I would take umbrage with such wanton unilateral decision-making. But I'll let the issue slide this time.
Oh, look who's talking, fucking.
You may come along. Incidentally, there are other seats available as well, so if we have any other volunteers, speak now.
Well, if you're offering, I'll hitch a ride too.
Okay, so then Dominique.
Grammy.
Dominique.
You wish to come with us? For what reason?
It's not because I have any business with the CID, in case you're wondering. I just need a ride. Not often I drop by this place. Got some business to tend to in Edith, and I figure, why not see these girls get there safely while I'm at it? Plus, I'd save quite a bit not paying the cab fare. Why do you ask, anyway? You saying you don't want this old bat's company?
No, not at all.
Honestly speaking, it ain't a bad idea bringing her with you. She's a good companion to have in any situation, sticky or otherwise.
That's quite the understatement. If you come along, I'd like to inquire as to what this business of yours entails on the way over.
I certainly wouldn't object to you joining. Thanks in advance for looking after us, Dominique.
Please. No thanks necessary.
Unbelievable! First, you were incommunicado since yesterday, and now you're up and disappearing on me?
Sorry, Judith. If you don't mind, give my best to your mom, all right? Oh, and one last thing. Remember that I'm of the bygone generation. You're the star now, so settling things here is gonna fall to you. If you will, Arkwright, Roaring Lion, and everyone else, help her see this all to its natural conclusion.
It's just secret this and secret that with you, huh?
Understood, Dominique. We'll be counting on you, too.
I know I keep saying this, but please, be careful, everyone. And if you're not done by the time of tomorrow's launch, I'll make a beeline for Anchorville as soon as I'm able.
I would hope we'd be done by then. I'd rather it be us making a beeline back, in all honesty.
Yeah, so we can throw you the birthday party to end all birthday parties.
I'll bust out the hard stuff, and we can all get wasted.
Must I remind you this is a miner's party?
Yeah.
Anyhow, even if it's only a little, I'd like to assist with the preparations.
Humes is excited about it too, so let's not let her down. We'll get this done, then meet back up in the capital. Once you finished everything on your end, why don't you get a head start on sorting the mountain of paperwork at the office?
Okay, I'll do just that.
Dear me. Well then, shall we be off?
One last thing. Regardless of whether Elaine and any other helpers come tomorrow, you had better make it out of this alive, Van.
Who do you think you're talking to? We'll have this squared away in record time. And after that, we're gonna blow the lid off your shady-ass plans. Better be ready.
You're welcome to try.
Having the schoolgirls worrying about us kinda pisses me off. Can't blame them entirely though, especially after seeing what that red-headed bastard can do. Yeah, and that Mass Sojo is really strong too. I wonder, could she be someone who's alive like Ix? Or is she more like those two from yesterday? Depending on the answer, the list of possible candidates would be entirely dissimilar. There's also the matter of who created the white replicas. That's still a big unknown. Well, they'll figure it out. Why isn't Grammy ever around when you need her? Calm yourself, Judith. Remember what you told me. She tasked you with settling this whole affair. Knowing that, and knowing my mother, she more than likely has a hand in all this. Her involvement could very well have begun when she received her compact all those years ago. What? Oh yeah, the Fantanox, right? The exterior is of modern make, but inside of it is an antique Orbment. It often reacts to the Genesis, including when she transforms, as I recall. Huh, maybe there's more to why the old lady went with Agnès than she was letting on. Fine then. As the current holder of the mantle, it's up to me to face these evildoers head-on and bring down the hammer of justice. That's my duty as the Phantom Thief Grimcat, and as a member of the Spriggan team. Heck yeah, Judith. That's cool and all, but I still technically haven't hired you on as a temp, you know. Wow, looks like another S-tier piece of info just fell right in our laps. Shame we can't capitalize on it with how much of our dirty laundry they know. Between the President's project and the enigmatic vestiges, it's only natural for one to be in a fog. That goes with the territory. Free labor. Truly for Judith, yeah. Or from Judith. So wait. I also kind of like missed some messages earlier. Renee said personal reason, Van just showed us very interesting, dramatic irony. Yeah, like the whole thing early with Van and Renee, like, seems like Gramhart, Renee, and whoever else within that inner circle of the president's office, like, seems to either know the future events or with astonishing accuracy, like, predict pretty much everyone's major movements and disregards any external variables that doesn't pertain to altering essentially like their timeline predictions. But yeah, but even to like that degree of like knowing Renee, knowing that moment Agnès had with Van on the rooftop and shit, just like, I don't know. It's like unsettling and just really frustrating, like, like, you know, from Van and everyone's perspective about like how Renee, despite being our friend and all, holding out on us, like, fuck her, like, this better be the goddamn secret to end all secrets in this goddamn universe to hold out on us to this extent still and go against our wishes and interests and shit. Like, by pulling Agnès away, like, in such a fashion and, you know, just all this shit. Like, it's like so many conflicting feelings, but in a good sense because of like the writing. I'm not saying conflicting as in like necessarily bad writing, but you know, it's like that kind of frustrating of like, oh, come on. What matters is that you can what matters is that you find a path to take, as well as the means by which you reach its end. Such a thing should be decided on as a group, rather than by Van alone. Wouldn't you agree? I know I told you all that we came to Anchorville because of Jorda's request. But thanks to these white replicas and after seeing the identities of these two masked guys, I got another reason to stick around. Even if we put aside the connection that stuff has to the President's project, there's one simple truth ringing out in my mind. We gotta put a stop to what the Apostle and Ix are planning, then drive them out of this place. Might as well unmask the Apostle and the Soldier too while we're at it. That's the end I want to reach with this 4SPG. Y'all feel the same way? Totally, I'm down with that tactical objective. Just that we'll beat the ever-loving shit out of them to it, and I'm game. I have no objections myself. We may even be able to confirm the origins of the white replicas along the way. This falls in line with my crisis management duties, so I'll assist or I'll aid you to the fullest extent of my abilities. Goes without saying I'm with you all the way. We'll kick him out of the city and into next week. Seems we have an accord then. Very well. You have my support as well. As Judith's predecessor and as a resident of the city, I'll be happy to provide whatever help I can. Don't forget about us. I'll still charge a fee for my services, but I'll give you the friend discount. Appreciate that. And I'm in your debt, Master. Chloe.
I can pitch in too, I guess. As long as you hire me as a temp again.
Oh.
Seems I made the right decision in having him bring us here first thing in the morning.
Well, well, well. Elaine and Jorda? So yeah, even the party's been wondering what happened between Van and Agnès. Yeah, like it was just like an actual private moment between them on the rooftop and no one else around to eavesdrop. Compared to like the SSS when Lloyd had that moment with Ellie. And Tio and Randy were listening from the window. Like that whole thing during I think it was Trails from Zero, I think. But yeah. So it's been 80 hours from Act 2, Van Route 2, since we saw Elaine. God damn. Jorda again? Yeah, I'm so happy to get Jorda back. Yeah, the CID always has eyes on... Well, I mean, like... You don't know to the extent of, like, how much they'll have, like, people always trying to, like, keep surveillance on Agnès' like, movements and actions and shit. So, I don't know. Like... We can assume, I guess, but then I don't know. Well, well, you made it.
Indeed. I asked Giordano to take us here as quickly as he could.
Our boy Giordano, he always providing us with the hookup with a fast ride to Anchorville.
Though frankly, I'm still somewhat concerned about Jorda's condition.
Like I said, I'm fine. Really. That doctor said I'm good, so I'm good. I heard about yesterday. Sounds like things hit the fan. Also heard Ix hasn't shown up yet, even though he's supposed to be lurking around, right?
These cultists aren't constantly trying to kidnap this president's daughter. Yeah, would it make sense for him to bail after he lured us here in the first place? The redhead, the sleazy pile of shit, and the soldier woman are off the game board. The next ones to try and make a move are probably gonna be the bread and that apostle guy, or whatever we're calling him.
Thought so. In that case, let me join you as a part-timer. Number 15 and that Agnès girl went back to the capital, right?
Yeah, they did. That reminds me, didn't you call them last night, Van? Yeah, but we didn't get to talk for long.
I have to wonder what exactly Renee and the CID are plotting with respect to Agnès' announcement.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly about like what the fuck is like the motive behind all this.
At the very least, I'm sure they'll go to great pains to ensure her safety. And if Ren's with her, there's likely nothing to worry about. The issue is that without them, your offensive capabilities will be greatly diminished. That's why I intend to help make up the difference.
Like, I call bullshit on that. Like, our offensive capabilities as a party has not been diminished in any way. Like, take Agnès and Ren out of the party, I still have my usual go-tos. Nothing has changed there. Although I guess, wait, I forget, was Agnès the only one that provides, the boost gauge craft? Although we have Zodiac sign now, so you know.
I'm here to assist, as both a bracer and as an ally.
We need a booster. Agnès is the boost gauge. So wait, you laughed at this point, you never relied on Agnès in this game compared to Daybreak 2 and 1. Yeah, in Daybreak 2 and 1, I've always used like Agnès as like the shielder and like to basically keep everyone like well protected. Yeah, and arts wise, yeah, like she's like pretty busted arts wise too. I can feel my stress levels going through the floor now that you're here. With the threat level being currently unknown, your presence is a great relief. Nice to add a reliable collaborator and part-timer to the deck. This is working out just like I hoped. You're our aces in the hole, Soul. Don't let me down. Low cortisol, Judith. I barely use the lane at all. Yeah, I mean, like, well, for one thing, like, we've always been playing on other routes without a lane. Although, to be fair, I had my opportunities in the Grim Garten, but yeah, it's more like we have a lot of options for characters that are the boost batteries. Oh, that pop in there. Use the lane as your mainstay.
Hurry and bring that in.
There's less than 6 hours until the launch.
2-stage to orbit orbital rocket Independence 2.
Get those final checks on Excalibur done, people. And do the same for the mobile space unit. Seal off the fairing once the Major comes in at noon. Oh, there better not be a single scratch or a screw out of place. You hear me?
Yes, sir!
Okay, I think we're all set now. Though I'm still worried about how she'll handle the G-forces in the cockpit.
I believe you should place more faith in the Major. She has undergone the simulation countless times, achieving better results than those of the previous 2 launches on every run.
So you think Rufus and Crow are the best boosters in the game? I haven't really used Crow that much, honestly. Like, yeah, Agnès is pretty good for a full-on or for a arts-leaning team because of the EP regen with Holy Bloom on top of the boost gauge. Rufus is just is good for tanking up in general for more dangerous fights that have big burst. I forgot, Creil was like damage up, right? But we have a lot of sources of damage up, so it's not as important. But yeah, Elaine does have, actually no, doesn't Elaine still provide, oh wait, what does Elaine provide with her, boost gauge craft? I forget. Because it was Lord Ordis that provided the craft point and HP heal. So what did the boost provide, stat-wise? Because Rufus has defense. Crow has, I think, the general damage ups of Arts and Fizz. Agnès has EP regen. Oh, it was speed and defense up? Oh, right, yeah. And especially with Nightmare scaling, yeah, the speed and defense up would be huge. Yeah, Crow's like the one, like, out of all the boost gauge members we have in the game at the moment, like, I would kind of put like Crow at the bottom because like at least within context of Nightmare difficulty scaling, like we want to ensure that we have enough defense or speed more than anything, which Rufus provides like maximum defense. Like Agnès is pretty good for sustaining arts teams with the big expensive abilities, especially when you use holocores that multiply your EP cost and everything, even if you try to offset it with like absorbing arts and all that shit. And then Elaine gives like speed and defense up, which is again speed invaluable, and defense up too, because for the most part most damage we take, although again sometimes fight dependent, most damage we take would just be physical damage. So, yeah. So wait, Crow's craft costs in general are way too high? Yeah, like Crow's crafts are pretty expensive in general, which is why he's a bit better off as focusing on arts casting. So defense, good for bosses on mobs, is good. Yeah, I mean, anything is decent on fighting trash mobs. Like, I don't think that's really too much of an argument there, because like, we have stuff like Katra's Mobius Code, we have Zodiac Sign in general, and you can just instant ZOC it and get your refund and an all stat buff without having to really like, and you could just like apply it to like anyone. It's not just like Crow alone. So the damage up is actually not as impactful or unique compared to like on-demand speed defense up or all defense up to the extent Rufus provides, where we basically like mitigated like a huge amount of damage during a lot of those like scrappy boss fights when they start pulling out their S breaks and everything, and that's without like shield surge or whatever to mitigate damage. Like we just essentially raw tanked it. So yeah. So wait, and Reen's Rat has no craft point recovery? Yeah, there's no was there? Okay, Altina has craft point regen, which I've actually neglected to use. Let me see. Reen, Crow, Altina, Fee, and oh yeah, there's actually not, I don't think there's any like straight up craft point battery. So yeah, you would just rely on the regen from accessories, Impassion Guard, and so on. You don't really count Altina knowing you use the skill. Wait, did I read that a second time? But yeah, like sometimes I actually forget to use that skill from Altina. That or I'm so focused on having her cast that I don't want her to waste any time with the regen, because I'm trying to keep everyone as self-sufficient as possible with using their like expensive crafts and everything. But yeah, like I don't know, Crow's like not in the best position like usability wise. I'm not saying like he's not viable, like anyone can cast and anyone could just provide buffs or whatever, but yeah, I think like in terms of like who's like more effective, like Crow's like below average in that regard. Your main issue with Elaine, other than craft point boost and her booster, her crafts are alright. Her S-Graph hits like 10 per enemy on like the 6. Oh, wait. The 6 it does. Chronotina got nerfed from C's. But like, I mean, honestly, like, all Elaine needs to do is just keep spamming, like, Lord Ordis, and then maybe, like, depending on, like, the order you want to do things in, like, combo it with, like, the ZOC into, you know, boost gauge recovery, so on and so forth. So honestly, like, she can just keep doing, like, that on rotation, pretty much, with only S-crafting either when you need to increase the boost gauge limit, or if you just really need, like, someone to, what was it? Like, finish off an enemy before the next turn or something. Orders was pretty ass in Daybreak 2. Oh yeah, in Daybreak 2, but like, in Horizon now? No, it's goated. Like, we have the means to, like, spam the crap out of it.
I've no doubt whatsoever that she will overcome the G-forces in that mobile unit.
Yeah, you're probably right, as always. If anyone can do it, Major Amelia can.
So wait, craft's underutilized, there's no way to heal craft points, and HP heal is weaker than second tier breath. Rotation just helps regain craft point for everyone, especially Grendel. Yeah, like, the important thing is just to keep everyone else sustained, so... Like, and, like, Elaine's own craft point heal affects herself as well, so it's like a partial refund. So, honestly, you can just keep spamming it and basically come out on top in terms of, like, the overall party-wide craft point generation.
She blew us all away with her skills during that illusory coup last spring.
I assume you're thinking about Catra and Professor Hamilton, yes?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, we were there together during that whole thing. If it weren't for them, I would have completely lost sight of myself. Now, Catra's charging headfirst into danger, and not only has the professor been unreachable, she might be a wanted criminal, even if unofficially.
Oh, she's more than unofficially a criminal. As ordained by the Septine Church themselves. So wait, with auto and passion guards, like, a net gain, it's no longer auto refund, so there's that. But yeah, like,
also, about that hatch you designed for the secret phase.
Secret phase. But yeah, like, with all the systems in place now, like, spamming Lord Ordis for Elaine is a lot more viable and a lot more impactful, like, just straight away.
That's not your domain. The Major's post-launch life support system is where your attention needs to be placed.
Post-launch life support system.
Professor Hamilton, Catra, and you each have paths you must follow, and naturally, I have one I must tread as well.
With separation of church and state, is heresy really a crime? I mean, a crime against the world.
That's as far as this project is concerned, anyhow. Confirming the professor's well-being and dealing with that other affair are separate matters entirely.
Yeah, I know, like the church don't care about state law. The law they follow is the law of the goddess.
Right. And for the sake of those things, we have to do whatever it takes to make this project a success.
I mean, jokes aside, though, I mean, obviously they still, you know, make sure they don't, like they don't cross the government like like that.
Oh, speaking of that other affair, I wasn't the only one who was surprised when they approached us about it in April, right?
So wait, sure, she was stealing from the future, but how can you prove it was stolen if the future hasn't happened yet? But it will. I don't, like, assuming you had to legitimately argue that in the fucking court of law, how the fuck would you actually, like, present your case there? Assuming, like, they'll actually hear you out. It will prove it then. It's like, Your Honor, wait 20 years and you'll see.
in the least. They ought to be nearing the final stages of their plan also.
There are no cases on the CID. I mean, yeah, because of because of how interwoven this is with like the hecking president of Calvard himself. Yeah.
Sounds like Arkride's group has been having a rough time of it in Anchorville. Lot of that going around, huh? Those Thors people ran into some trouble too, seems like. Putting the issue of the outsiders aside, all the Aerospace Force and I can do is our jobs. Like I did 3 years ago, and like I did as a courier.
Well spoken, my dear Airmans. Please be safe out there. When you return home, I'll treat you to my newest cocktail.
Cool. Gives me something to look forward to. Thanks, Bermati.
Zeku Space Base Mission Control Center. I'm sure Hermes would probably be playable by Horizon 2. Like, this is just the beginning.
Diagnostics on Prometheus 4 sensors complete. No abnormalities detected. Upper atmospheric conditions are stable. Chance of precipitation before 3 p.m. is at 2%.
Report. The maintenance team is conducting their final checks.
The CID has completed their media response strategy. The official footage for each scenario is ready to broadcast to the general public as well.
The official footage for each scenario is ready to broadcast? Hello. Hello, Van Arkwright. Hello. The official footage for each scenario to broadcast to the general public. Oh shit.
This is Haring, calling from Zeku Space Base. Good morning, Mr. President. At 1200 hours today, Major Amelia Haring will be on standby aboard the spacecraft. All procedures and preparations, including for the answerers, have been completed. We expect the final phase to begin on schedule.
The answers?
Understood. You have my gratitude, General Haring. For 3 years, you've gone along with your former subordinate's absurd, selfish plan from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
There's no need to thank me, Lieutenant Colonel Roy. It was you who charted this course and followed it through. All for the sake of Calvard's, Zamuria's future. Admittedly, the solution is high-handed and undeniably self-righteous. Yet, I see no other way forward. No one else in history could have gotten us to this point. No one, except for the relentless Roy Gramhart.
General.
The operation will begin at 1300 hours as scheduled. I leave the final order of Project Leviathan to you, Mr. President.
Very well. I'll be going down to the underground control center 2 hours from now.
What? Are you serious? Okay, I think I understand. Even if I didn't quite follow everything you said. But, Dad... Are you sure you're okay with this?
Sophie. Lilia. You can rest easy. I will not allow this world to come to an end. I swear this, as the President of the Republic, as one Zamurian of many, and above all, as the father of my only daughter. I'll do everything I can to ensure she has a future.
Father above all else. Yeah. The final lie. Here we go. Well, here we are. Launch day. It's only morning and I can already smell the excitement in the air. Yeah, I can feel it back in Edith too. It hits weird now though, especially after what happened yesterday. It's like the people don't even remember or care that Anchorville was under attack last night. There may be some form of cognitive manipulation at play here. Then we better get our butts in gear and find some leads on this and those masked villains. The police and the guild may well have picked up a clue or two already. Perhaps we ought to speak to them. While on the subject, did I hear you inform Deswani that half of the experienced braces remained here? That's right. The other half returned to Edith already. The guild and the police are prepared to work together if the need arises. That reminds me, were those two gamblers gonna stay behind and gather information? Seems like it. They're working with Bermuda to get intel from in and out of Calvert. I overheard Jackie was saying he was gonna drop by Shino's stall. He better not be going day drinking today of all days. If that happens, I'm pretty sure Hal will send him home in an ambulance. Oh, and speaking of injured people, your Abi's still in town, right, Aaron? Damn it, you went and made me remember. Even Hayway left his ass behind. Well, he did break his leg, so they probably didn't have much choice. Wasn't he admitted to the general hospital? Yes, and evidently, they completed his treatment last night. Perhaps we should pay him a visit. No, no, no! Anything but that! I'm not giving that deadbeat a second more of my time! Too bad. I'm already thinking of adding that to our itinerary. Okay, 10 part-timer. If you're feeling up to it, want to do a little investigating? Sure, I can handle whatever work you throw at me. Even when I'm not using my shadow powers, conducting espionage is as easy as taking candy from a baby. Well, someone's confident. Alright, it's 7:30 now. We better get to it. Yeah, okay everyone. Time to begin our final round of the city. Tamam, let's get this done on Agnès' behalf. Right, then we can hurry back to the capital. Agnès and Rant have left the party. Elaine and Jorda have joined the party. Okay, first things first.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
No, it's custom. Jorda. There we go. Oh, she has Alter Frau, right. Yeah, there you go. Got the achievement.
Chalk one up. Good stuff.
That free Saphiro gem. And we can actually see Yorda's like full list breakdown here. So let's see. Blind Chance up with Dirge Blade. Helter Break with the Res down and Buff Dispel. Hand of Sataniel. Fear plus and medium delay, but it only scales with power, damage, and self-delay. Jawbreaker, well, I think we can just jack this up to 6.
Upgrade complete.
Let's see, Nocturne Blessing, Restore, HP EP, remove debuffs, large circle. Oh, okay. Can use her in the Garten. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but yeah. Let's see, Fear and Blind, plus, but there's no extra modifiers here. Okay, so the only thing you would bother with is just Jawbreaker then. Like, the res down seems nice, but it's 50 craft points. It's not the most powerful, and I'm pretty sure they intend for you to cast.
Adjust your Orbments?
Because they literally give you Alter Frau.
Looking to adjust your Orbments?
So, time. Yeah, broad.
That's a single element slot.
Yeah, I guess it would have to be like Serendipity or something for the wind value, and then you just have to kind of go Judgment Feather.
That's a single element slot.
What about this? Beowulf, Smog. Okay, honestly, probably Inferno, just so we can get our easy. Well, do I really want the power charger? I mean, the SCLM boost is there because of the EP3, but and then
That's a single element slot.
Bandersnatch. Okay, there is Serendipity here, so that we get like one step closer to AM Passion Guard, but man, these are like, now that we can actually customize her Orbment compared to before, which if I remember correctly was fixed, man, this leaves a lot to be desired. She's not as great a caster because of her element, or her arts element lock setup. Catered to support all, to be honest. Yeah, like the way the way her mono slots line up, like, unless like you basically have to, if you really want her to cast or utilize some other thing here, they really want you to like, I guess they really wanted to just like utilize her crafts and everything more often rather than casting, because like you would have to like really hard commit to casting in order to get everything to kind of like work together. But then again, like, we also have like some pretty good casters already. Like, it's gonna be hard to really do much with like, or what was it? Because we're already overlapping with like Catra, Reset, and yeah, like basically all you really need arts casting wise would be Catra, Reset, and then you could just have Jorda either, yeah, like basically just utilize her crafts more than anything. But even then, I don't know. Her support, wait, she can't do proper arts. She couldn't use crafts properly due to 3 slots. Lose EP regen from Agnès. Yeah, we did lose EP regen from Agnès, because we don't have Holy Bloom. So Nocturne Blessing will actually be kind of our lifeline in terms of sustaining if like we can't maintain the expensive arts cost and everything. So yeah, like I guess like maybe we do some like, they really want her to be like a fear blind debuffer with support capabilities and all that stuff. Maybe the res down, but I don't know. Like 50 craft points, even though you could like upgrade it quite a bit here, like it would only go down to like 45. Although 20 resistance down is pretty potent though, but I'm like, I'm not sure like which abilities I'd try prioritizing with this kind of a setup. I'm not sure. So it's a plus and minus, slightly more on the minus. Best craft is Hannah Satanai when you use there. So wait. She's like the Vanna Daybreak 1-2 Dark Quartz setup. Yeah, I remember I always did complain about Van setup in Daybreak 1 and 2. Elaine casting is like Laura casting as like her stuff. Yeah, it's like you can, but it's like given what they're naturally inclined to skill set wise, it's like yeah, probably not. Aircraft, yeah, like her aircraft like would hit a lot. But yeah, like I think with like the low scaling on Dirgeblade, I wouldn't really use this at all. Maybe if I really wanted to go for like a defense down with a buff remove, like it feels like I don't even want to use this for the debuff. It's like a nice bonus. The most important thing is having that on-demand buff strip. And then your usual go-to would probably be Hand of Set Denial. Although that's gonna be expensive at 60 cost, like god damn. But yeah, also like putting a little bit into the recovery here would probably go a long way though. You know what, I'll commit the 15. I rarely spend this shit anyways.
Upgrade complete.
So yeah, we'll just have like the 2 buffs and heals like at level 6 and then we'll just kind of like spam everything else here. Yeah, Hand of Set Denial being magic scaling is basically the biggest boon here. So yeah, like, unless you really want to build for Helter Break damage, you only use it for its utility, not really for any offensive capabilities. What about Reset 200 craft point, S-Craft? I mean, I'm still getting my mileage out of it, you know? Oh, if you're to like go all the way though, man. I mean, like, to be fair, like, I don't even really cast much of anything from Reset. Like, it's kind of hard to really justify when, given the fact that Catra resists, like, why bother going for a shield that gives, like, defense, like, resistance up, when you literally have all stat up? Which includes defense and arts defense, so it's like the same fucking thing, but literally every other stat. Like, it's crazy how they haven't, like, given us a upgrade to Cobalt Curtain to provide some other reason to use this over Catra's. Because, like, before, you know, Catra's was damage up with shield. I was like, okay, so you get your damage up with shield, which I utilized to great effect in Daybreak 1 and 2 and shit. But then there were times when shit gets serious that I was like, okay, Cobalt Curtain, because, you know, you just raise your effective health that much more. Like, shield buffer with extra defense, that's like a ton of effective health for increased survivability before the existence of shard commands. So I'm like, yeah. But then Mobius code. I'm like, Lamau, okay. Like, it's kind of silly. Like, I was really hoping that, like, with this upgrade, that Reset would get an upgrade for this. That would give, like, some potential viability for it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not exactly sure, like, what you would go for. Because, like, you get shield and all stat. Like, you literally get everything. Damage, defense, speed, and, like, that HP buffer. So then what other unique aspect would you add to Cobalt Curtain to make it as useful as Catra's, assuming, like, you have both to choose from? Although, again, like, if you're gonna have Catra on Mobius code duty, then you could just have Reset, like, focus on casting primarily, which is fair. But, like, just in terms of, like, side-by-side comparison, like, yeah. And even, like, with Agnès and stuff, like, it's kind of iffy because of, I believe, like, Agnès was still, the radius is still centered around her instead of having that flexible ground target placement. And also HP regen seems kind of like counterintuitive with the shield. Although again, like, if you use it like when you're in dire straits, when you need a health buffer with a sustain, then sure, when you're already damaged and hurt. But in this case, like, you kind of want to get your buffs and shields ready before you take said damage in the first hacking place. Because if you can keep yourself buffed up, unless, like, you get all cancelled or some shit, then, like, Moby's Code would provide that much more than, like, a shield with health regen, where presumably you'd probably be at max health, if not near max, during a boss fight. Where where doing the buff dance is a higher priority than some trash mob fight. To be fair, Cobalt Curtain is upgraded when you have defense orders. There's enemies who use poison that goes under shield, so you can see Agnes's shieldcraft in some points. Yeah, poison is a thing, but like for the most part, like at this point with the availability of across the board resistances, we pretty much like resist practically anything that comes our way. For the most part. Like I try to like kit everyone out for the most part to make sure they resist like the most debilitating of debuffs. Like seal, mute, freeze, fear. Anything else is just kind of extra. Blind you can work around. Like rot, like you just take a little damage and your healing is like your healing output, or sorry, I believe your healing received is reduced. But then if you haven't taken any significant damage in the first place, then the heal reduction doesn't matter. And then burn is, well, I believe it still chips away at your shield. So, assuming you've maintained everything, you just shrug off burns. You don't give a shit about it. But that end, like, with blue metal or the, whatever the third tier variant's called again, Astral Star, I think it was, like, you're pretty much immune to burn anyways, because you get Arch Strength, burn, and freeze? No, burn and... Oh, is the burn fear resist? Yeah. So you already like cross off a lot of like potential, what was it? You already add like that many extra layers of defense, so that like you don't really need to worry about it. So you're scared to confuse Bear Guard than Poison. Yeah, but which is a thing. But like the fact that it's Cobaltic Eyes, not Astral. I was thinking about Mistral Star, yeah. But yeah, like the fact that this has Fear and Bewitch resist and you put it on a caster. And like for the most part, like, although there is no Shard skill that resists Bewitch. So if you're on the lookout for this debuff exactly, then this is like an instant slot in. And yeah, Fear resist, like, either you could just toss in like the one Mirage Quartz in your defense line if you have 4 slots, or if you're locked into like a 3-slot defense row where you'd only have enough room for Impassion Guard, then you can just do like Armor Crest or give either your Grail Ring or Locket to whoever has only 3 defense slots, and you basically have their bases like mostly covered. I say mostly because at most this goes up to 90%. But like, for the most part, you're almost never going to get debuffed. And like, if you do get debuffed, it'll probably be when your turn is a little ways away from coming up. So you would probably have your 3 other party members that could probably cleanse it before their turn comes up, which would then waste that turn. So yeah, honestly, like, now that we have our options available to us, like, most debuffs are basically a joke now, except for like boss unique ones, like let's say Harwood's Special Toxin, or in Cold Steel, McBurn's specific flavor of the burn debuff, which I believe if you don't cleanse it, just insta-kills you. So yeah, or I believe it insta-killed you. I don't remember how it worked, but I believe it was like, it was either it killed you or it does so much damage it might as well just kill you, I think. So wait, the bullshit enemies who buff, cancel, and then debuff and add ailments and stuff. Yeah, like it's only when like the bosses go all out that they not only remove your buffs, like in order of effect, remove your buffs, then debuff with like an ungodly chance to apply that it probably overwrites or pierces through your immunities, and then do a truckload of damage. That's like their only way of working through this many layers of defense, if they just ignore or pierce it outright. Or provide like some Path of Exile or ARPG ass like, oh, you got all these defense layers and have all these like safety nets for whatever damage might spill through and come your way and chip away at your health. Oh, have this super unique special condition that is so specific. It basically wiggles through all the layers of defense you set up beforehand as a gotcha moment. I'm just like, bro, like it always like feels bad in a way where like, you have your layers of defense already and like you've like gone through much effort to set it up, and just because it was like a problem with the developer's own making, it's like, okay, we need something special that bypasses literally every option they got. I'm like, oh man, it's like you could have just made like the resistances less abundant so you wouldn't have to put in like stupid bypasses anyway. Diaspora and Grand Blue Fantasy, McBurn's Burn, yeah. If only we had like a Silver Wolf 999 passive in this game. Nah, that'd be kind of dumb. Do you think Agnès, the only character, has a full revive and HP all to party? When all immunity doesn't when the all ailment immunity stat doesn't protect against cooties. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, cooties ain't an ailment, it's a disease. So you don't have disease immunity, so that's how they get you. It's like the little particulars of like how they decide to code this shit. It's like, oh yeah, it's like ailment immunity, but like, why did my stats go down? Oh, that's because those are stat debuffs, not status ailments. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. But yeah, that's also why you have stuff like the green pendant and stuff here, because like you have like your debuff immunities, and then you have delay, slow, as in like speed stat slow, and then stat down. So then like there are other vectors of trying to like try to like bog down a team's like power level. So even if we have all of the debuff immunities or resistances in the world, like we actually for the most part, most of my party members don't have resistances to getting their turns pushed back or their stats lowered. But then again, like, although, it is dependent on team comp and how you kind of set yourself up, but like, for the most part, stuff like this you can kind of shrug off, like, if you've adequate preparations. It's just like, if you don't have like the immunities to stuff that forces you to skip your turn, those are the important ones to make sure you have covered. What also got nerfed in this game hard, the characters that consume health. I mean, basically almost no one consumes health except for like Aaron and stuff like that, but even then, like, this game has AoE healing in abundance, especially with shard commands as well. So there's no way to limit healing received for characters or playstyles where you want to keep your health intentionally low. So then you can't really utilize a lot of the quartz that go like, oh, this damage or physical or arcs damage scales up the lower health you are. Or you have the straight like buff, which is lower health, more damage, like across the board. Because like you literally have the the thing here. Where is it? Yeah, so there's Temper, damage increase as turn progresses. Straight increases damage with low HP. Vigor, damage with higher HP. So then, with a battle system where you have HP in abundance, it's just like, can't really utilize this. Like, and there's also like, what would really help would be like, if we had a, oh god, we got a shot of like Aaron's ass there. Like,
Modifying your Orbment, are you?
like what would really help would be if we had a quartz that like, what was it? Rubus's S booster is straight, by the way. Yeah, I know. But it doesn't matter because he protects us so much, we don't even get our HP lowered much in the first place. But yeah, like, getting back to what I was saying, like, either have something in a character's kit that limits their healing received, or give them, like, and also give them, like, some straight up, like, general damage reduction across the board, or give a rare quartz where it's like, oh, cannot be healed beyond half HP, regardless of allies healing or other effects. Like, you know what? I really wish they made that into a quartz to facilitate low HP playstyles. Like, how you survive, that's up to you to figure out. Like, that's perfectly fine, right? Like, why can't we have a quartz here that's like, cut current, or like, cut max recoverable HP in half, and you cannot heal beyond half. Like, and also, that presents like also another drawback for trying to leverage the boost from like other, like the boost from like Clotho and stuff, right? Death Blow is a thing. And the thing with Death Blow in the Daybreak games, the chance for insta-kill increases the lower health you are. Like, we use that against other enemies, but they can actually use that against the player. So that would also be like a balancing point. Like, you might have all the defense in the world, but you should also have like an accessory as another drawback for in terms of like how you're planning out your equipment setups, right? Then like you have a quartz that lowers your HP by half, so that like you can actually make use of this bonus. But then you would have to contend with like enemies that might have Death Blow, and again, lower HP, bigger chance to insta die. So then like I think that would be a good like balancing point with like low HP playstyles like that. So wait, they need unique equipment, at least for Aaron. Nah, I wouldn't want unique equipment, like a character exclusive equipment. Like, I just want like, cause like there's only so many of like these kinds of quartz to go around that you wouldn't just equip it on anyone. So then like, unless like maybe like you leave it for like New Game Plus, then whatever. Like New Game Plus, anything goes, or should go. But like in terms of like first playthrough balancing, yeah, like give like one rare quartz that keeps your recoverable or health like at 50% and below. So then you could actually like use stuff like this. Like the only reason I'm using this quartz is just to hit certain shard skill breakpoints, and that's it, which is sad because like I want to make use of this, but like realistically you just can't, and it's like, and it's just kind of like by design because like everything gives you health recovery.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Because like what was it? Because you have like Mare Chaos that provides like not only damage received down, but like health recovery, elegant spell health and EP recovery, like health recovery on speed surge even though it's only like 5% or some shit. Like, and you have like the special not here. You have like the special extra shard commands that like 10%, 30%, like 25% HP, like you just have so many like sources of it. Like, how are you supposed to keep your health down? To be fair, the damage enemy deals is insane. Yeah, it has the potential to be insane, but like, there's ways to work around it by just straight up like giving yourself defense up via, like, let's say Rufus's command, or sorry, Rufus's craft, or Catra's Mobius code, or, you know, like if they wanted to actually limit that, like they would actually provide us a reason to use Lockrest. Y'all remember this art? Like, this stuff I would actually spam back then during, I believe, what was it? I'm not sure about Crossbow, but like in Cold Steel, I know I casted shit like this. Like, if they limited like the amount of defense up or whatever from like other characters, we would actually have reason to slot in stuff like this, like by the time we get to endgame. But now, like, why would I bother casting this when I could just like not even spend a turn to cast or to prep the cast and then release, when I could just use literally anyone else that provides a shield, all stats up, max defense up. Like, well, what's the point of this shit? Like, maybe you could argue just to get through early game, which is fine and all, but like, I really wish like they wouldn't just fall off in terms of like their usability, because like it's super cheap to cast this, and I would assume pretty quick to cast, because, you know, like usually support stuff like this wouldn't have that much of a cast and post delay to it. But like, yeah. Cold Steel, you mean spam Reen delay? I never really spam Reen delay that much. Like, all I did in Cold Steel 1 and 2 was just S-Craft spam. Like, for other people, like their cheat, like most people's other cheese methods, should they use it, was Reen delay spam. But like, for the most part, I just went for Unga Bunga damage. Although provided I was playing on hard mode, so I wasn't doing like first playthrough Nightmare on Cold Steels 1 and 2. Only from Cold Steel 3 that I've played from Nightmare on, only Nightmare onwards. The low HP Rosoni and Hollow Zero are crap because healers aren't really a thing in Zenless. Yeah, exactly. Like, in games like Zenless and stuff like that, healing is a rarity. Well, was a rarity. or it's more like there's not too many healing options. So then low HP things are, like, low HP playstyles are a thing. And also, like, the way that the Rosonia work in Zenless is that, like, you have abilities you use consume percent HP, but you also have other buffs that slowly regenerate your health back up to certain minimum thresholds, so that like you don't just stay within like a potential one tap range, hopefully. Well, again, hopefully. So then you intentionally keep lowering your HP with like under a critical amount of HP, you slowly regen back up under specific conditions. And also, shields are a thing in Zenless. Like, at least as far as like the, you know, the Hollow Zero mode goes. Like, you have low HP builds, and you have the special buffs that you can try to find to provide shields to offset the missing health you have. Which is probably how, you know, probably Falcom should have went about it, like, combat balance-wise. Like, make shields, like, a bit... What was it? Like, maybe, like, a balancing point would be, like... shields would only apply to missing health. So then, like... you wouldn't always be overcapped and always topped off, and you would use shields to mitigate damage that creeps into your actual health, while you can also finally leverage abilities and buffs that strengthen you the lower health you are. So like, maybe they could do stuff like that to provide that other kind of a playstyle, other inherently risky but possibly more rewarding playstyle like, because, like, you would also have to approach combat differently in that regard, in the context of trails and stuff. So then you keep your health low, but then, like, having more available shielders is like, or what was it? Like, it wouldn't be as, like, one-dimensional of just shield and buff away. So then, like, because, like, you know, assuming that, like, shields only include missing health so that you don't, like, boost over the amount of max health you have, then, like, what was it? Then, like, we can probably just shift the rotations to, like, some other different abilities to prioritize, like, other straight up buffs like Lock Crest and stuff, rather than just doing blanket shielding and buffing without regard to, like, the state of the party or whatever. I don't know. So wait. They would need Aaron to sack 80% of his health like Agan and Randy did, and his DOC to deal even decent damage with enmity. Yeah, like, even if you try to set up the conditions for low HP playstyle within Horizon, the payoff wouldn't really be worth the effort and risk. So, like, yeah. Like, you can kinda make it work in Reverie and everything, because you have Master Quartz that actually gives you damage mitigation the lower health you are. So stuff like what Agate and Randy does, yeah. Like, they had the solution and approach there, but then because of the inherently different battle system we have with the shard system over Master Quartz now, then they haven't really provided, like, character abilities to sack HP and no extra quartz to maintain low health with proper damage mit. Unclear Zhongli shield also strips enemy res, which easily heals up. Yeah, like, again, like, all this setup just to get healed up because of, like, how the game systems work. It's, like, kind of just, you know, straight up impossible to just do a low HP, high damage playstyle. And if you try to force it, you're basically just setting yourself up to just die straight up. Although I guess, like, to be fair, like, maybe, like, I guess you would consider the fact that, like, you have the shard commands to lower damage taken. I guess, like, if you did want a low HP, high damage playstyle, you would maintain, like, a defensive shard command to then do that. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. So wait, Aaron cannot team up with Elena and Rufus because their attacks are also support. Yeah. Imagine you equip 2 hollow cores. Oh man. Could you imagine with Chaos if you could equip Mare and Altera together? Oh man. Like, imagine just how the hollow core just bickering with each other and shit. Although that would only just pretty much just be Mare. Imagine Pokel and Alter Pokel put together. But yeah, okay. So I think that'll be it for tonight. Oh my god, we're still... Oh yeah, we are still in Anchorville, so it makes sense that we have, that we're still in La Nuit and everything. I just love how, like, Jorda just feels so uncomfortable, like she just doesn't want to be here with, like, the whole party. Also, does she have... Is that milk tea? Or is that hot chocolate? No, it wouldn't be hot chocolate in, like, a teacup. Wait, what drink does she have? Because I'm assuming Van has coffee but filled with sugar and some shit. Because that's light brown. That's either coffee with a lot of like milk and cream and sugar, or it's like some kind of milk tea, or just hot chocolate? I don't know. Cafe au lait? Oh, right. Maybe cafe au lait. Yeah. Sugar filled with coffee. Oh no, goddamn, I waited too long. The anime is gonna play. Okay. But yeah, alright. Also, let me just go fix the on-screen YouTube chat real quick. There we go. Oh, it also seems like my OBS for Twitch is bugging out at the same time too, so you know what, I'm as good a time as any. Actually, no, it seems like it's fixed now. That's weird. I saw some fluctuations there. Wait. The sugar and sweet, the 3 addicts can savor it all. But yeah, okay. So that'll be it for tonight. Good stuff. Getting further and further. Hopefully closer to the end of the game. Well, I mean, we still got a long road ahead of us considering Van's route, and then probably the next part just after, and then some more sequences and shit. So yeah, I'd assume I'd probably have like probably 25% of the game still left to go, which is still a sizable amount. Like in game time we're at 180 hours, Steam time I'm at like 195. May 6th will be getting to Premiere. I have my poly saved up. 23, 30 hours maybe. Yeah, it depends, and especially with like whatever extra stuff that might come up that I don't know about yet. But yeah, also before I go, tomorrow no stream because I got an outing to go to and everything. So I won't be available to stream tomorrow night. That will have to be put off for Monday and everything. So we'll have to get back to Trails around by then. And I will see you all later. Take care, everyone. RE6 is done. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 is done. The game is ass. Fun co-op experience, but everything else about it as a game, ass. Okay, see you later, everyone.